Good evening, friends. Hello. 7th? Yep. That's about right. Jim Schmal was first. Jim Schmal? Jim Shaw. JM Shaw. Jim Shaw. JM. John 2nd. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Arrow 7th. Oob 4th. Yep. Strem. Oh, I finally connected to chat. Congratulations. Jacob. Got it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yes, that rings a bell. Though I'm the worst with remembering screen names, so I remember nothing about you, I think. But yes, hi. How have you been? Have you been in here a while? I assume you've changed your name a while ago, because I feel like I recognize the JM username as well. Well, I don't know. You could have been here yesterday. I don't know. They're like $1,000, $2,000. Yes. Okay. My brain immediately when I read "Hey, I'm Jacob," I was like, I think this was like a big donator. I don't remember though. A big donor. But yeah, that one rings a bell. Were you the one that paid for my computer? Is that what it was? I had like a $1,500 goal up or something, and you were like, nah, that's not gonna cut it, and you donated like an extra $1,000 or something. Those were the days when you were rich, and then you lost all your money donating them to this dumb guy on Twitch. I don't think so. Oh, okay. I don't know. Crazy thing is, I literally just had someone donate $1,000 like 2 streams ago. I swear that's not like a common occurrence for me. It happens like, I don't know, like maybe once a year if I'm lucky, which is actually a lot. That's I guess that's a lot for most people. I'm sure most people stream several years and probably never get a donation like that. So all I have to say to that is, I don't know, get good, I guess. Just kidding, I don't know. Guys, I don't know what to do today. I have no plans. Remember those good old days? Yeah. Congrats, thank you. I left my job to start my own software company. Oh, sweet. Does that I assume that means you don't have as much money to blow anymore? Because running your own company is a little different. It depends though. Some people some people run their own company and they make bank, like a lot more money. I've found that running my own company gives me a lot more freedom when it comes to time, not more freedom when it comes to money. A lot less freedom for money, a lot more freedom for time, which I think is better. I'd rather have time than money, so. True that, correct, yeah. Oh man, what should we do, you guys? What do you guys want to do tonight? Should we do some dev? I actually have a bunch of demos downloaded from well, not from Next Fest, but from the top like 50 games that were at Next Fest, I guess. I don't know, Steam's doing this new thing, I guess. Is this a new thing? Have you guys seen this yet? Where Steam, like, they have like oh no, if you go to the store. If you go to the store, yeah, you click on Next Fest now, and it comes up to this and just shows the top 50. I'm assuming this is just the top 50 from Next Fest. Why does it say? Oh, never mind. I read pre-purchase, and I was like, I didn't pre-purchase this game. I've never seen this game. Never mind. This is the top 50 from Next Fest, but I'm assuming Next Fest is over, right? Like this one doesn't have a demo anymore, so I'm assuming they took their demo down. Some of these do. Some of these don't, I mean. This one doesn't. I don't know if it's new or not. I've never seen this. But anyway, I have a few demos downloaded from that, but I don't know if I want to play a demo tonight. I was thinking about opening up that that project with the like creature we were doing with like that we set up like the simple combat with and stuff. Thought that could be kind of fun to play with again, but did the same thing last Next Fest. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that Next Fest ends and then they just have like a few days or a week or something where they show the top 50 off. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool for the top 50. It sucks for, I mean, it doesn't suck for anyone else, I guess. It's just extra cool for the top 50. I got my drink while talking to Jana, and then we talked for like 15 minutes. So my drink's already kind of watered down. A little more watered down than I want it to be, but it's fine. I'll drink it. I'll deal with it. That's what I get for using ice instead of whiskey stones. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know what to do. I finished up the stuff for Swords and Magic, and I don't know. I want to take a break from it for the night because I already worked all day on it. But I finished up well, I say finished up, but all of the functionality is there and it's working 100% as far as I can tell. There's a few things I've got to probably add in, like for example, if Frostfall ends and you're still in Snowpeak doing Frostfall things, I'm not sure how to handle that yet. Right now, what I'm thinking is we just, when it fades out and tells you Frostfall has come to an end, we just teleport you back home. I think I'll just set up a thing where it just checks, will just check their location and see if they're in the Frostfall or Snowpeak zone, and if they are, then it just teleports them home. That should be easy to do. If that doesn't work, I mean, there's no reason that won't work. It'll work, but the only other solution I can think of is just like let people just stay there. Like don't unload that level and just let it exist and let people just keep doing stuff. Because I think if you leave, no, I think because the portals will be unloaded, you won't be able to go through the portal. They'll break. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, today I struggled hardcore with that thing. What's up, Hookshot? Welcome in. There was so we wanted to fade out the screen with the widget and then also slow down time, right? So it like comes down to a pause essentially. So players have like just a chance to like come to grips with what they're doing instead of just like instantly stop like pausing it, right? Because I just think that'd be a little jarring. And since we're fading out the screen anyway, I thought it made sense to like slow it down. So by the time the screen is actually fully faded, you were stopped. So you weren't really like, you know, like there was no like real disadvantage for you during that time, which I thought was good. But the problem was that we needed to start loading the game when that fade ended. And I was like, well, I need to know when that's going to end. So I just did a delay at first. Well, the delay is affected by the global time dilation. So when I started slowing down the time, the delay took longer and longer. And then it just eventually never happened. It would have taken like hours to get through the delay. I was like, well, that's not going to work. So then I tried hooking into the widget to like bind to it to say, hey, when the widget, when the screen gets fully covered and like your animation is done playing, I want you to like send a call back or whatever. And people can bind into that to like, I can bind into that to see when it's done. And then I can continue the loading process from there. And that didn't work either. And I don't really know why that didn't work, but it didn't work. Then I tried a timer. I tried so many things. I tried like rebuilding everything. It was a pain in the ass. Happened like it took like all day. And then I had this stupid realization. Like it was like the dumbest solution. We already have a timeline that sits above the time dilation, because obviously that's how we're changing the time dilation, right? And I know when that ends because there's literally a timeline for it. So I just hooked it into when the timeline finished, that it just called the rest of the loading process. And I was like, this was stupid simple, and I really overcomplicated it, and it works perfectly. So yeah, it was tricky. Time dilation is a tricky beast. It's weird, especially in multiplayer. And then like I had to do like a multicast for the whole widget thing. It was a pain, but anyway, got it working, and now I'm not sure what we're gonna do tonight. I'm really tempted to open this, but I don't know. I was kind of getting bored of this, if I'm honest. I guess we can open it. Let's open it. Why not? I'd just rather have it open and have something to play with, I guess. But yeah, I kind of just want to do something fun tonight. It might not even be a very long stream because I might get bored and want to go to bed, but we'll see what happens. We could also open the City Sim one. I was thinking about playing with that one again. And we had another project for that we actually a little bit further in, but it was I think that one got a little out of scope for me. We ended up getting a little too detailed with it, and that's not what I was like aiming for originally. We ended up turning it into like more like a Sims game, like the Sims game, than like a life sim, simple life sim game. So I would like to play with that. That sounds like fun, and that's something that I've been wanting to do for a long time. Like it's definitely on my to-do list as far as game developments or game projects go. Basically, I just want to make stick RPG. Swords and life and stuff. Yeah, bingo. It'll be swords and life and stuff, except without the swords. It'll be like I'm trying to think. I don't know, like cars and life and stuff, maybe. I don't know. I can't think of what it would be. The idea is if you guys ever played Stick RPG or seen it, let's just pull up a screenshot of it. This is the like inspiration, and I'm sure so many people like remember this from like a kid, like at like being a kid playing it. Looks like this, right? The art is terrible. There's a McDonald's, what's it called? Mix something. I don't know why this is reversed, but mix stitches maybe. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, so like you just like walk around and you like, if I remember correctly, you like get a job and you like make some money and you can like talk to people, and there's like shops and you like buy stuff and like gives you like you like level up and do things, and I don't know, it was really stupid. Like it's just like a dumb little flash game, but a lot of people played it. It was actually pretty fun. You can end up like buying drugs and like selling them and stuff. Like, I don't know, got a little crazy. But anyway, I don't want to I'll do all that, but I do think it'd be kind of fun to do like if you guys ever played like one of those old like dating sims too, that are kind of in the same like vein, where you go out and do something, you have like so much energy for the day, and you go out and do something and you work on like your charisma or like your strength or whatever, and you can get like into bar fights and stuff, and like, or like talk to girls or whatever. I guess guys, I don't know, I don't remember playing any that let you talk to guys. You always played the guy that I played, but this was all like also like in like probably like 2010, so I don't know, it's been a while. A little less progressive back then. But anyway, yeah, and like you like do that and like level up your character and stuff, and then like that's like the whole game is just like progressively level up your character. So I don't know, I kind of want to like mix that. So like I want to do like a life sim kind of like RPG thing, where you have like an apartment and you need to like pay your bills, right, pay your rent or whatever, and then also like decorate your apartment, so you have to like go to like a furniture store and buy stuff like Animal Crossing style. So pretty much Animal Crossing, right? Except that you're also like leveling up stats. You like go to the gym and work out, or like go to the bar and like talk to people and work on your charisma or whatever. Like, so like mix. Okay, so I'm making The Sims, but also like kind of top down and casual and maybe multiplayer. Who knows? I don't know. That's the idea. We love stupid. Yeah, I think it would be kind of stupid, but in like a good way, I like to think. Stupid as in like, it would just be like, yeah, it's just like a little life sim game. I don't know. It probably would be stupid. It probably wouldn't be any fun. By the way, glasses update. Today is day 5 of wearing them full time, and things are definitely getting better compared to like day 1, but things are still a little weird. And today I've had like some like pain, like eye fatigue, and it hasn't been super fun. But every once in a while, and then it goes away. So I don't know. I'm giving it. I'm gonna try to give it like maybe 2 weeks. Probably. I'm probably gonna give it 2 weeks, and if things have not like become drastically better, and I don't see it, if I don't see an improvement between taking them off and putting them on, like if it's not better to wear them, like, and I'm not seeing a noticeable difference, I'm probably going to return them and just go without for a few more years until I need them more. Is whiskey your favorite drink? Yes, probably my favorite alcohol, but it depends. Some whiskey not as good, not as much. It used to be gin. I really like gin a lot, and probably if I had like a bartender here, like, you know, willing to just make me whatever I wanted, I probably want like probably like a London Mule, I think, is probably like my favorite like cocktail drink, which is basically a Moscow Mule but with gin instead of vodka, right? It's vodka, yes. Moscow Mule vodka, yes. That's probably my favorite like cocktail. That's really good, especially with like all the expensive good stuff. Like I think they add like vermouth and stuff like that. Like it's, I don't know, there's a lot of good stuff in it. It's good. But anyway, there's also like a, oh man, what is it? I think it is vermouth, but I think it's like a certain brand of vermouth. I don't remember. I had it like in a random restaurant once a long time ago, and it was like the best thing I've ever had. But I also like old fashions. They're pretty good too. Isn't gin and tonic basically watered down gin? No, the tonic has a little bit of like a soda flavor to it. Tommy Margarita all the way. I've never had a Tommy. I don't really like margaritas very much. I don't know. Margaret is tequila, right? That's like, I think it might be more than tequila, but I'm not a fan of tequila. It tastes like dirt to me. I don't know why. I don't know. I've had decent tequila, I guess, but I also have not like drank in a long time. Like I have a drink occasionally, but I haven't like drank in a long time. So it's been a while since I've had like a lot of these drinks. Sure is. Bad tequila sucks. Good tequila is good. Yeah, there's definitely a huge difference between like basic tequila and not so basic tequila. How did we do this? You can like switch. Oh, you press Q and the bear follows you. I thought you could press a number key and you got a different weapon. Scroll wheel. So we were gonna do a hot bar. And then this doesn't do like any damage, right? And then the sword does more. So one issue we're definitely gonna run into is that like this feels really bad to have to run up and like attack them like this, especially if they're like attacking back. Right, because you're gonna want to dodge. And we can set up like a dodge roll, I guess. I wonder if we should set up like a tab target. Like maybe you hit like shift or maybe tab. Tab could be a good number, a good key for it, for tab targeting. Where you hit tab and it targets and then we strafe around them. That might be good. We could also just have strafing in general and then we don't have to worry about tab targeting at all. Should we just do like strafing? I don't think I have the animations for it, but we could go get some or something. I don't know. We could also just fake the animations for now and just not worry about it. Or it just, you know, could like not matter. Tim Oblisky, your insert spirit here. Yeah, you're right. I think the only thing... Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Should we do some harvesting? I think that's what we need to do. Oh, I think we did actually. Didn't we do... You can cut down trees? Yeah, but you can't do anything with this. We need to do something with this thing now. Besides just kick it. This is where we're supposed to pick it up and then put it on the bear. Can't hit this tree. These don't even have collisions. That's interesting. Do we want to do this? I don't know. I'm trying to be very cautious with what we do. like I don't want to spend time working on something that I don't want to work on. What the hell? What is this? Wait, what was that? Where did it go? Was that my epic friends list? I have no idea what that was. It just popped up on my screen. I want to say that was my epic friends list, but I have no idea why. I don't think... Would I even have that many friends on Epic? Was it Steam? I have no idea what that was. No clue. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I think it might have been, but I have no idea why that popped up. Let's do this. Let's just fix our bear here. I forgot that we were building this in a really shoddy way, like a way that we probably shouldn't be building it. Following, get distance. This is changing our walk speed. Our distance is less than 1200. Oh, we didn't check that. I don't know what that is. 250. Let's make this like 600. We'll fix one bug, and then I'll be happy that we did something in this project, even if we do nothing else. Okay, good. I'd also like to set it up so we can ride on him. That would be fun. I do think being able to ride on the creature is going to be an important part of it, right? Like, don't you think you should be able to ride on it? Maybe not. I don't know. It should be like pretty slow. Like, it shouldn't be too much faster than you. Ad break. Sorry guys, I should have warned everybody. All right, let's do harvesting. Let's make a place where we can place things on the side of the bear. Let's work on that first. And then we got to figure out, do we have an interact thing? We have attack, right? But do we have like a... How do we do this? We need to make it so we interact with something on the side of the bear. I wonder if we get the component we're interacting with, call on interact, and then send the component in. And then if that component is being interacted with, then that's what we trigger. Or another solution is we build the components as are child actors more reliable now? Like, what if we put on like a child actor here? Child actors were really janky in UE4. Resource node. Viewed. It's definitely here. We can make a child actor that's like not a tree obviously, but like a thing that like sits and attached to, can we even attach it to the mesh? Looks like it. Let's attach it to our pelvis. There we go. So we could like build a thing that we just attach to the bear, right? Like a little like whatever. And then when we interact, we could just be interacting with a child actor. I think that could work. And Yoda said, what's up, Yoda? Good evening. Might I derail you and get a summary of why there is a tree coming out of a bear's back? That's a great question. I wish I had a better answer for you. Like, I really do. The answer is, I just wanted to see how child actors worked. So I added a child actor and picked the first child actor I knew I had in my game, which was a resource node, which is this tree here. And I just wanted to see if that worked how I thought it was going to, and if it was like smooth. I don't know what I was expecting it to happen, to be honest with you. I knew this part was gonna work, so I don't know what I'm like checking. I just know that child actors are really dumb and annoying in UE4, at least how we have them set up in my other projects. So I'm yeah, I don't know. It doesn't go there, that's for sure. This is a little side project I'm just toying with. So I'm treating this, let me see if I can explain it the right way again. I haven't touched this in a few weeks, but basically this is a sandbox dev environment essentially that I'm just playing with for fun. There is like kind of a goal or like an objective. I'm almost kind of prototyping in it. So the prototype right now, at least for this project, is it's gonna be like a little survival sandbox crafting game where you have a big creature. Right now it's a bear. Eventually it'll be like a big monster thing that I model, hopefully, if I ever get that far. And then you can like upgrade things on it because it's like a mobile base, right? So it just like, you whistle, it follows you. You can give it commands and stuff. You can ride on its back. You can build like turrets and grappling hooks and stuff on its back, and then like build like storage stuff and crafting tables and things like that, and it'll all be like attached to your like monster creature pet thing companion, and then you'd like just roam the world with your mobile base. That's the kind of the gist of it. But yeah, I don't know, this also could just, again, this is very much just me taking a break from my main project sometimes, every once in a while, when I feel like I need a break, and toying around. And so there's a good chance that this is just going to be completely scrapped one day and deleted. Who knows? New enemy type? Yeah. I wish that was that's a much more interesting answer if it was like an actual like bear creature that like has trees growing out of its back. That would be cool. Have children ever been reliable? That's a good point, Arrow. That's an excellent point. I'm also drinking, so that's, you know. You can pretty much take everything I say with a grain of salt. Okay, so I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. Do we do the child actor, or we can just build like a, I don't even know what to call it, like a resource container, sure. And you can like attach that to your creature, and it just spawns the actor in. Or do we build like the things on the creature, and then we do some janky thing where we like interact with the creature and then check which component we're interacting with? I think we do the actor, right? That seems like the cleanest way to do it, and we just attach it on there. Honestly, we could even just spawn the actor, not even as a child, just spawn it when you like build it or whatever, and like when you load your game or whatever, if we ever get to loading, we probably won't. Just spawn it, attach it, and then you could just interact with it like that. And if you have a resource in your hand and you interact with it, we'll deposit it, and if you don't, then you'll just take one out. I don't think that works. This is when you get your notepad and you pencil code. Yeah. Not me. Not me. I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna make a new actor. We're gonna do it like this. We're just gonna wing it. This is what we do in this project. In a real project, like if I was actually thinking of, you know, making a game to sell or whatever, then we would like really think through how we want to do this. But we're just gonna wing it. A lot of the stuff in this project is already set up really stupid, like in ways that I would not actually set up in a real project. So, yeah, anything you learn from me in this project, probably don't learn it from me. I do know how to make things the right way. I have been working on the same RPG for 7 years, so I have learned the right way to do things. This project is not about the right way to do things. This project is about getting fun stuff done fast because I want to do it for fun. So this is going to be resource. No, we're going to call this container. No, we're not. We're gonna call it resource container. The reason is because I don't think we are gonna like inherit from this or anything, or have this like as a for other containers. Other containers would be like an inventory, and I don't want to mess with inventory right now, so we're not doing it. My skills have improved. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you and everyone else's game. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I need to rewrite to progress in a bunch of mine. Yeah, that is the worst part, isn't it? My skills have improved so much from when I started them. Yeah, I think it's a great feeling. Yeah, it's a great feeling, but it also sucks because you're looking back at your old code and you're like, yeah, I have to fix this, and that sucks. Anyway, so let's make I don't want to do any modeling. Let's just add like a cube. I think we're just gonna spawn this. I also feel like maybe we should just do this. Have it centered, probably for sure. Oh, I always forget that this is not Maya and I can't just hold a button to do that, but it's fine. This is literally just like here, like as a visual to see. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Hold on. I think that's it. We might maybe duplicate these again. Something like that, though, right? Does that make sense? Maybe here. Screw it. We'll just. Oop, that's fine. It's whatever. Okay, that's it. This is what our thing looks like. Now we need an interact thing. I think we have one. Let's go to class settings. Inherited or implement interfaces. I think we have an interact. Interaction, great. Compile, save. Do we just have take damage, interact? Okay. Should we just I can't input something. Maybe we should have like yeah, screw it. Let's just do get player character. I'm probably gonna regret a lot of this stuff as we keep getting further in this project, but that's okay. We're gonna do. Actually, I guess we can't do this yet. We need to go back to our character. Player character. We need to know. Oh, we started with an F key to like interact with things, I assume. We need like a line trace on our event tick that's like constantly trying to like hover over things to see what we're interacting with. But I want to build that. Another side question. Oh, sorry guys, my nose is like so tickly today. I don't know why. Do you still ever do game reviews on Steam? I haven't seen one in a while. Game reviews on Steam? Oh, and stream. Like of other people's games? When was last? I haven't done one in a long time. Yeah. Someone did like an art critique thing and then sent me their Steam page the other day, and so I like just looked at it and gave them what I thought of the art, because that's what the art critique thing is for. Yeah, Hookshot did. Thank you. But I haven't like played someone's game and then given like a critique in a long time. I don't know. I'm not sure. Here's the problem with it. A lot of the times when people come in and like want me to play their game and give them feedback or whatever, they're bad, right? Like most of the time when you play like a dev's game, like they're bad, or they're just like early enough. They're so early on that it's like it's not good. Like I can't give you a good feedback other than just like add more stuff, you know, like you need to add this polish, you need to add this thing, like we're missing this mechanic, we're missing this feature, you're missing this thing, you know, stuff like that. So can you play Swords and Magic and stuff? I heard it's a hidden gem from a single developer. That's true. I have heard that too, but no, I refuse to play that game. It sucks too. It's too bad. It's not good. It's not a good game. But no, I don't know. I don't know. It also takes a lot of time, right, to like download some game and play it. And I also don't like downloading people's games to play on stream either, because like who knows what I'm downloading, right, these days. So that's kind of sketchy. So that's another reason why I don't really do it anymore. But I don't know. Most people just genuinely want somebody else to be involved, even if it's just a little, and if they are honest. Yeah, and I agree with that. I think that's good. Like even just like sharing your game, and you're more than welcome to share a game in chat if you're like, hey, I have a game I'm working on or whatever. You can share it. That's fine. Like share a link or whatever. But yeah, it's like pulling teeth just getting somebody to play a game these days. Well, dude, like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it though, like think about how many games there are. I literally have 6 games sitting on my desktop that are all just demos. Like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think about. In like 1996, right? I think Nintendo 64 released in like 1996. I remember, actually even before that for Super Nintendo, probably like 94 or 95. I was a wee tot, right? Little guy. And I used to go to the movie store. We did not have a Blockbuster. We didn't have anything like that. We had this little place called Video USA in our little tiny town of Thane, Wyoming, where I grew up. I was like 8, 9, 10 years old, somewhere in there. Oh god, I wasn't even 10. I was been like 7 or 8. No, I'm in the middle of that. That's whatever. Anyway, I went in there like all the time, like probably like every weekend, and I would rent a game. And that store had like maybe 5, maybe 10 games to rent for Super Nintendo. That was it, right? That was like all they had. But I would rent the dumbest games because I only had like 3 games at home, and I was so bored of those games that I would rent anything. So first of all, I don't do sports. Not a thing I do. I've never really cared for sports. My grandma has always like been really big into football and watches it like every Sunday. So I know about it. I know kind of the rules. I know like what happens, but I don't watch it. I don't really care for it at all. Never have. I definitely don't follow it. The Seahawks just won the Super Bowl, and that's literally all I know about it. And I live in Seattle. That's the reason. They were lit off fireworks when it happened. So the only reason I even know. And my grandma called me and was like, congratulations, you guys won the Super Bowl. And I'm like, what do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here. I know this cool golf game. Yeah, I like golf too. I was actually on the golf team. That's like the only sport I really like. And bowling. I like bowling a lot. In fact, we're actually going to buy some bowling shoes and go bowling this summer. Because the rentals suck. Anyway, that's beside the point. Anyway, I would rent a football game. Like I remember renting the same football game like 2 or 3 times. I hated football, man. I didn't like football at all, but I played the hell out of the game like all weekend long when I rented it because you only had like 20 games to choose from, right? I did anyway. There were a lot of Super Nintendo games, but I only had a handful to choose from. I didn't live in a city where I could get games easy. And that was the same all the way up until like Xbox 360 for me. Like I didn't have access to a bunch of games until you could download them. And that was like crazy to me when you could download things. So there was like another store that sold video games. They only had like 4 or 5 at a time. And the rentals sucked there. Like it was always the same things. We rented them like over and over again and we got sick of them. So we went to this like one store that was like sold games and we bought this fighting game for, I think it was Nintendo 64. It was like this little 3D fighting game. And the thing, it was terrible, man. Like looking back, I remember like how bad it was, but we freaking loved it. And we played that thing to death. And I couldn't even tell you what the name of the game was now. My little brother and I played that game so much. It was like $20 at this little store. I don't remember. We both saved enough money to buy it. Like we went back like 3 times to try to buy it and we didn't have enough money. Anyway, it was crazy. But that's how games used to be. It used to be like if you brought me a game and said, "Hey, I'm working on this new game. Will you test it for me?" Oh my God, I would have literally paid you to test it, right? You know what I mean? Like I would have given you money to test that game. I would have been crawling over, like spikes to play that game because there just weren't that many games and they were hard to get to. But now if you look at games, the reason it's hard to get people to play your games is because they're a dime a dozen. They're worse than a dime a dozen. It's like a dime for like 10 dozen now. You know what I mean? There's games everywhere. I can literally go to Steam and play probably 1,000 different free-to-play games right now, like without even thinking about it. The only cost is hard drive space and time, right? And that's the worst part, is the time, right? So it's hard for me to stream a game. Like, yes, I know I understand the irony here where I'm just sitting here talking and wasting time about this for no reason. But I'm streaming, right? And I get to do what I want to do on stream. And so if I have to sit and play someone's game, and it's voluntary. I don't have to do anything. No one's forced me to do it. But if like I'm gonna sit down and play a game on stream or whatever, like this is my time and I want to use it like wisely. So like, yes, I have no problem sometimes every once in a while like playing someone's game and giving feedback. But for the most part, like I want to play or work on what I want to work on or do what I want to do on stream, and I don't want to waste like 20 minutes playing a game that I think is probably bad or that will probably end up being bad, and then giving feedback. That's just work for me, and I'm not getting paid to do it most of the time. So like, yeah, that's why. And I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be rude either or like, insensitive, because I understand like every game has someone behind it working hard on it most of the time. There's exceptions where people are just trying to like make games for cash grabs or, doing asset flips and stuff. But for the most part, usually there's a dev behind it, even if it's a bad game and they don't know what they're doing, or a bad game and they're just blind to criticism or whatever. There's usually someone behind it who cares about what they're doing and is trying to make something cool, right? So like, yeah, it does suck when you have to like tear into those games and tell them, sorry, this is not good and maybe you should try something else with your life. Like that sucks. And I don't like being that person, and that's another reason, because I try to give honest feedback, and sometimes the honest feedback has to sting and there's nothing you can do about it. So I don't know. That's why you can't find people to play your game though. It's too easy to get a good game to play. You know what I mean? No one wants to sit down and play a bad game. Or not necessarily a bad game. Sorry, I'm not trying to say your game's a bad game. I'm just saying no one wants to sit down and play an unfinished, unpolished, probably buggy, game made by a developer that they've never heard of, that like is probably going to be a waste of their like 20 minutes or whatever, or however long, how much content you have. And that's not always the case, right? Like Swords and Magic, I like to think is actually worth people's time, and like people should play it and they will enjoy it. And a lot of people do. And like a lot of games I do think have value, and there's reasons to play them. But yeah, so many games I turned into game devs just to enjoy games again, because building my own is the only real challenge anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of games out there. There just are. What about Helldivers? I don't know, just another game. I was really into NBA Jam. That makes me a sports guy. I don't know about that, but yeah, I don't know. I actually enjoyed watching you critique the crappy games. That was always something fun about the weird quirks. Yeah, and I get that. I do. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I think that like it's not worth doing, whatever. It's mostly just like, what's the context too? Like I need a context to do it. I don't even remember when I was doing dev critiques or what the context was, like why I was doing them. For a while, I actually considered doing like consulting work for game dev, because, I'd done a Kickstarter, I've released a game on Steam, like maybe it hasn't been hit to 1.0 yet, but we're getting there. And like, I feel like I had enough experience, and I've had enough like experience doing contract work and working with other studios and like making my own games and doing game jams and winning game jams and like doing stuff like that, where I've had enough experience now. Like I've even like taught like children, at like summer camps and stuff, game dev. Like I feel like I have enough experience that I can like, I have the knowledge to like share. So I considered doing consulting work for a while, but then I sat and broke down all of the like the numbers for it. And I was like, to make it worth my time, to actually get to a point where I'm making enough money to like be happy with like this is what I do for a living, I would need to charge like $200 an hour, man. Like it was ridiculous. And I know that like it doesn't sound like I'm just like, oh, my time's worth $200 an hour and I just want to get rich. That's not it. It's just that like I can't be doing hourly like work 8 hours a day, right? Like I can't. So I have to be doing other things too, which cuts into those other things. And game dev is a very time like intensive thing, right? It takes a lot of time to make games. So if my goal is like, I want to just find something on the side to make money from, in order to make that like to justify the time, whatever it's going to take, it has to be like $200 an hour. And I just don't think indie devs who are like looking to like almost like for an accountability thing and like looking for feedback and looking for like advice on what to do next, or like what they need to fix, or how to like market or whatever, I don't think they're going to be willing to spend $200 an hour on me, right? Like I'm pretty sure Chris Zukowski charges less than $200 an hour. I could be wrong. Maybe it's more, maybe it's 300, I don't know. But like I just think there's a lot of people out there who would be better suited for that kind of cost. And so yeah, so that's the only time I was like, that would be kind of cool. I could do like an not an internship, like a mentorship thing, or like a consultation thing where like, you pitch your game to me, you tell me what like your troubles are, where you're at, how skilled you are, what your team size is like, what your markets are, what your ETA is for like shipping and stuff like that. And then I just kind of like give you advice, and we meet up like, once a week or once a month or whatever you want to pay for. And then like I play your game and test it and get feedback or whatever, tell you what I think needs to be improved, whatever. I thought that would be a useful thing, but I have to charge for it, right? Because it takes time. And I just don't think anyone's going to pay $200 a month for it, or $200 an hour for it. So, been a while since I've been sucked into a game. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a million games out there. It's hard right now for me anyway, and I'm sure a lot of people get this, where like, there's just so many options that sometimes you'll sit down to play a game, and it's like, oh man, this game is so good, except the jump animation's kind of bad. I don't really like the jump animation. And then you're like, that's like enough for you to just like give up on that game, maybe it's not that stupid, but you know what I mean? Like it's like one thing you don't like about the game, and you're like, well, there's a million other games in my library and a million other games on Steam and another million other demos going out right now, and there's a million games on Humble and whatever, and like games I'm getting from Twitch Prime and games I'm getting from this thing, and like there's just so many options that it's like it's easy to just put a game down because you don't like one little thing about it, because there's probably another game that solves that one thing, right? And that is so like games market is just so saturated right now that makes it really difficult for any dev to like hook someone in like long enough to like keep the game going. Like, I just want you to think about it for like 30 seconds. Like, just really truly think about if Link to the, or not, sorry, if Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, right? Arguably, probably the best Zelda game, right? I think the majority of Zelda players would say Ocarina of Time is the best game, right? At least ones who played old school games and then moved into the new ones. Not people who started with like Tears of the Kingdom or something. Obviously, they're going to change their mind. Anyway, but if they release that game today, like graphics aside, let's say the graphics are perfect or whatever, or they're like nice and stylized and like caught up to modern times. Do you guys really think that that game would do as well as it did back then? There's just no way, right? That game is just, I also like Majora's Mask more, but yeah, let's talk your time. That game would probably flop, right? Like, it just doesn't have enough features. It doesn't have like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great game, but like if it doesn't hold up to today's standard, exactly, the bar has been raised for sure. And that's the problem, right? Is that like our bar has raised so high that games that we used to think is like, this is the epitome of games. Like, I remember sitting and playing every weekend for weekends and weekends, Majora's Mask. My little brother held the strategy guide. He'd read the strategy guide to me. I was the jerk older brother who wouldn't let him play. I don't know why, but all of my brothers, or both my brothers, remind me of that every single time we meet up for like holidays and stuff. They're always like, yeah, no, we never played, you played, and we like had to read the strategy guide to you, or like Google it or whatever. I don't think we were Googling things, but we did have like the online strategy guides. You remember like the ASCII strategy guides back then? That's what we did. We like would print those out, and our mom would kill us for using all the ink. But yeah, I don't know. You stand here on holy ground and claim that Ocarina of Time is the best when Majora's Mask is sitting right there. No, I agree that Majora's Mask is better. I truly do think it is. But I think most people would say Ocarina. I don't know why. FAQs, yeah. Yeah, man, that was like those were the days. It just sucks because I know that I would not be making games today if we weren't at this spot with this many games in this. If it wasn't this easy to make games, I wouldn't be making games today. You know, like I'm a big baby. You know, I just went over to Godot and I like whined for like the whole weekend about like, I don't like how the shader graph works. There's no shader graph, and I can't like, I when I import an FBX, it already like snaps on the material, and I have to go up and manually change every single one. That's so annoying. Like, I whined about all these dumb little things. There's no way in hell I would have been making games if we didn't advance technology to the level of like Unreal Engine and just be able to like plug and play, like, and put games together with blueprints and stuff, you know? Like, so there's no way I'd be making games if we didn't evolve to the state where we have this much technology and this many games like flooding the market now. So I can't complain too much, but I don't know, man. I just think that we used to hold games at a much, not like a higher standard, a lower standard, I guess. We used to hold them at a lower standard, and we used to care a lot more about the games than we do now. And it's just because there's so many to choose from, you know? What devs need to learn? Hold on, let me get caught up. I think I missed some stuff. I don't think I did. I'm watching Henry right now, so not a great time to spread democracy. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. What devs need to learn: it's easy to make a game, it's hard to market, run a business, and make the hard decisions to make something great. Agreed, 100%. But you know, it's funny because like you say it's easy to make a game, but even that is also not easy. Like, it's easy to make a game. It's very hard to make a good game, or even just a game worth playing at all. You know, it doesn't have to be good. It just has to be decent. Even that's really hard. An ad break is starting soon. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. Well, for you guys who don't get ads like YouTube and anybody else who's subbed, I guess we'll keep chatting. Game Maker circa 2005 was a crazy experience. Yeah, I started in RPG Maker. That's where I cut my teeth. I don't know. I think I don't know. It's wild. I think the game market or the games like industry right now is just in a weird place. There's just too many damn games. Personally, I kept blaming COVID, but it's 2026 now. COVID hasn't really been an issue for, you know, we haven't had a lockdown since, was it 2020 we had the lockdown? 2021? I think so. I don't know, man. It was all a blur to me. But yeah, we haven't really had that in a while, and I kept saying like this huge boom in games is because of COVID. Like a lot of people quitting their jobs or losing their jobs or just getting laid off or whatever, and then just turning around and being like, I hate my job. I didn't realize how much I hated my job until I get to sit at home for a while, and I want to make something else. And so many people were like, I want to make video games, right? So it blew up right around then. That's when our Kickstarter blew up, because a lot of people were at home playing games. A lot of people were home making games. Like there was a huge boom in the industry. You guys all know this. That's why AAA like blew up for a while, and now it's crashing right now because they hired way too many people, and games are not selling anymore like they were during COVID. So yeah, I like to think that all of these games that are like launching like nonstop right now are because of all those COVID games. Like so many people, like all the indies, like making their games and finally releasing them. And I'm sure we still have several of those people that are still releasing their games, but I don't think that's really it anymore. I don't know what it is. I think it might have just opened a door, you know, and that door hasn't shut yet, and it might probably never will. But I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. Part of me like wants to be a gatekeeper and say like, yeah, I don't think people should be making games anymore. I think these indies need to back off and quit making games and let the people who have been here for a long time, you know, make their games and make decent games, you know. But also, who am I to say that? Because at one point I was that guy, you know, who had just started making games, was making shitty little games and ripping art from other games, and, you know, trying to make an MMO and RPG Maker, and not really wanting to learn to code or do art myself, and just being an all-around like idea guy, you know. So I don't know. It's easy to release an asset flip. Was more my point. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like everything is there all ready to release something. But that doesn't mean people will play it. Yeah, like this map is literally I actually I think I got this map for free. I think Epic this was like an Unreal free asset, the like weekly free assets, whatever. I could literally just go in and like drop like some blueprint assets in here for like enemies and like combat system, whatever, you know, and then throw in like a crafting system and throw in like some like base building like system that I just bought. Like I could probably go spend like $100 tonight and within a week have everything set up and working, and then I could just drop this on Steam and be like, look at my brand new you know, crafting base building game, survival base building game. Isn't it cool? And it would get mixed reviews, and I'd probably make $5,000 on it, you know, and then it would flop and die off, and I'd be like, cool, move on, right? Like it's insane. It's nuts that you can do that. So you're right, it is easy to make a shitty asset flip game, but and I think it would make money. I know I hate to say this, but I truly think that it would make money because people eat up the survival base building games, right? And the good ones really stand out and they make way more money, but I still think it would make a few $1,000s. But do that every week and you're making 5K a week. I mean, I couldn't do it. My morals don't let me do that, you know? If you say survival craft and release a loading screen, you'll still make money. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I could do it. I have too much integrity, you know, like I'm not going to be the person that does that. And I don't think I could anyway. Like the second I started like dropping stuff in, I'd be like, oh, this feels bad. I got to fix this, you know, or like, oh, I've got to expand on this. I can't just have like these 3 items, you know, like I would be the one that just like really expands on it. But then again, I think if I release a survival crafting game and I actually took, you know, 6 months to a year or whatever to work on it and actually cared about it, it would make a lot more money than, you know, that few $1,000s, like enough money to justify my time, I'm sure. And that is one of the games that I really want to make, which is why I'm playing with this idea. But I don't know. I actually have a really cool survival crafting idea that I've straight up ripped from a movie. But I think it'd be like the perfect setting for a survival crafting game. And I'm actually really shocked that no one's made it. Like to the point where this is one of the ideas where like, I don't want to say out loud. It's like too easy to make. It's like it's too obvious. And it just blows my mind that no one's made it yet. So this is the one idea I think I've had where I won't even say it out loud. It's just too obvious. It's gonna just stay in my brain until one day I finally get the itch to do it, and then I'll announce it when I start working on it, if I ever get to that point. I probably won't. I'll probably never work on it, and one day it'll just come out. I love that trope. Yeah. Okay, Can't wait till my game is good enough to just rebuild with assets and flip it for $2 and make $12 whole. Yeah. But do that every week. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if you release the 5th poop game from the same company name, people catch onto it and start calling you out. The issue is making a company is expensive, so this idea won't really work in the long run. I don't know. If you go to, I'm not gonna do this on stream. I'll search over here and then I'll show it to you if there's nothing yikes on stream, because I don't want to get banned or anything. But if you go to the store and you search for like hidden object game, there are, let me see if this is a good one. I mean, it's not going to be a good one. So there's like these hidden object cat games, right? This game has 188 reviews, released in 2023. Let's click on, I'm not sure which one of these. Let's go to here, I guess. Look at, okay, this one isn't bad. There's a couple devs or publishers, I'm not sure which, on here that have these like hidden cat like games like this, and they're very similar to this one. They're very similar to this one where they just have like, oh, I didn't mean to full screen that. That's fine, we're full screened. This is like exactly how they all are, right? You like find a little cat, here's one here, you click on it, it lights up blue or whatever, that's it, right? That's usually the whole game with some music playing, and then you go to the next level, and it's just the same thing, it's just a drawing, right? There's nothing wrong with this game, but there are games that literally just have like a handful of levels like this, like 3 or 4 levels like this, and then they just drop the same game over and over again, or like, I assume they have new levels, but I do not know. Like this, these are all screenshots of the same level, right? Yep, these are all screenshots of the exact same level. Yeah, so all the screenshots of this game are all the same level. So this probably releases with literally one level, and then they turn around and flip it and release a new game with a new level, right? And I mean, this one's $1.29, who cares? But this is the thing, right? 188 reviews at $1.29. They didn't make a lot of money. They made a few $100s probably, but like, that's what they do, is they just keep flipping these over and over again until they stop making money, essentially. And these might have stopped making money because it looks like they don't really make them, or are not selling them anymore. When was the last one? October 2nd. And this one is Deja Vu, which looks like, oh, this one's Spot the Difference. So they're switching up a little bit. I guess you can't complain too much. But this one, Hidden Kitty Memories. This is the one we just looked at, I think. Yeah, all the same level. This one's the exact same game with a different level. This one's exact same game, different level. Exact same game, different level. So they did this 4 times in a row. July, and then February again. So literally dropped another one the same month. 2 in the same month. And then July again. So, do you see the problem? Like, this is happening. I mean, but I don't think anyone's caught on and be like, oh, this company sucks, don't buy their games. These are super easy. Oh, some of these are free. This one's free. They might not have been free originally, but anyway, but like the point is, people are doing this, like, and I don't think people catch on that quickly unless you're like blowing up in marketing. Like if you're the guy that released The Day After Tomorrow, no, what's it called? Shit. What was that called? The like first person survival shooter game, the day before. That was called? Yeah, whatever it was. That game, like, clearly that studio can't turn around and try to release another shit game, right? They're done for, right? They got to make a brand new company if they do that. But honestly, at that level, why wouldn't they? You know, the Flop Zombie game, that's the one. Yeah. Forgot it was zombies, but yes, yeah. Like, you couldn't do that again with that same company. People would catch on. They'd be like, no. These people are not making real games. Don't buy this game, right? Well, Zombie. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play it, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. I think you could flip games. Honestly, here's my new, like, I want to do this next year, or like even this year if I wasn't working on Swords of Magic. I want to, so as a Steam dev, you can go to Steam. I can't show you this, it's against NDA. But you can go to your Steamworks page and you can see, once you sign up for Steamworks, you can get access to this. So anyone can do it, really. And you don't have to pay $100 to put a game on. You literally just go sign up for Steamworks. So literally anyone can see this. You just have to put it in an email, pretty much. But you can see all of the news for all of the festivals coming up, right? You guys know how they have like the RPG festivals or whatever, and like hidden object game festival, things like that, right? You can see all those and you can see the dates. Honestly, what I want to do is I want to just go through and look at all those games and see if I get inspired, or on all those themes, and see if I get inspired by any of those genres, and like, oh, that'd be a cool game to make. I want to make that. And then I just spend like a little bit of time, like 3 months or whatever, making that game to launch for that festival. And then I go to the next festival that I'm interested in doing, and then I make a game up until that date and I launch at that festival. I feel like that would be such a good way to make, like, maybe your games, because they're going to be small games, right? Maybe you're only going to make like a few $1,000s, maybe $3,000 to $10,000, you know, per game. Maybe if you're making good games, again, they got to be good games. You can't release garbage, right? But I feel like that would be a good way to like try new things and like make new stuff and build up your skills and like build up a name for yourself, and also like make new interesting games that you want to try, while also making enough money to pay your bills. Like, I truly think that would be a really fun way to build games with deadlines in mind, because it's too damn easy to just say, I want to make this game and I want to take 3 months to do it, and I'm going to try to get a demo out by Next Fest. You know, like Next Fest is a decent deadline, I guess. But I feel like if you had like a festival and you were building the game specifically for that festival, so basically 3 month game jams. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, something like that. I think in 3 months you can make a pretty decent polished game though. Like, I don't know, go like look at Trial and Error, you know? It's coming up only because I've searched for it before. It's really hard to find this game. But look at Trial and Error. Like, this game was made in, it's been I think 3 months now. He still doesn't have a video up. That sucks. But so this was made in 3 months, right? I did all the art. I didn't do the environment art. So trees, rocks, dirt, grass, stuff like that. I didn't do mountains. Like, that's all. I sculpted all those, but still. I did all the like prop art, all the wagon stuff. I did these things. Like, I did. This is AI generated. Just this little bit right here. But yeah, I made like the characters. I made all that stuff, right? I didn't make the UI. I should have made the UI, but he handled the UI. It was fine. Anyway, and I did level design for the whole thing, right? This took us. I was done with my stuff pretty much in 2 months. I slowed way down on the last contract I was doing. We did 2 contracts, so that I can't talk too much about it because I am technically under NDA now. But the stuff I finished for the last contract, I was doing a lot slower because I was doing other stuff and working on Swords of Magic and things, because it wasn't a rushed anymore because he pushed the release date back. So but anyway, this took about 3 months to make, and it's honestly a pretty polished, cute little game. Like, I think this game will do pretty well. Like, I'm not too concerned about this game failing, right? I mean, it needs to be marketed. Like, it needs some big old marketing pushes. It's really banking on some big streamers playing it or something to really take off. But I think even if it didn't take off, you could easily make, you know, I think this is an easily like a 10 to like 30 grand game, right? Like, I think like I'm talking like the first like 3 or so months of launch too, because you're gonna have a tail. Like, you'll have a tail that'll probably make like another like 20 grand or something like that over the next few years, you know. Nothing crazy, but like launching a game page with no trailer, that's a how to market a game no. Yeah, well, he's not trying to market yet, because the guy who made this is a co-owner of a studio with Deadmau5. So Deadmau5 the musician, like the actual musician Deadmau5. So their plan is basically they're just trying to get a handful of wish lists, and they need to do a play test to get like feedback on this first. And then once they're happy with the game and they put out a demo, actually I don't know if they're doing a demo. I don't know. I really can't say anyway because I'm being under NDA technically. But once they're happy with it, then the plan is, I mean, he talks about all this stuff on his stream. He streams. His name's Worka 101 if you want to find him on Twitch. But yeah, like the plan is to release this once they've done a bunch of marketing. So I hope what they're planning on doing is when the game is mostly finished or finished enough, they're gonna send out keys to like a bunch of YouTubers and stuff via Deadmau5, and then hopefully it, you know, will make money then. And I think this will go from like, if I were releasing this would be like a $20,000, $30,000 game probably, right? In 3 months, which is great money, I think, for a game dev. I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose 30% to Steam, but there's gonna be a tail that will like, you know, make it worth it, I think. And you can always do like updates and stuff like that and put in sales and stuff to boost those numbers too, obviously. But I think this would be like a $20,000, $30,000 game probably for me if I were gonna release it. And that I might be really being really optimistic too, because maybe this will just die off. I don't know. But I think with Deadmau5 behind it and his marketing team, this game will do 10 times that, right? Probably, right? So they're probably looking at breaking 100 at least, right? If not 200, it wouldn't surprise me. In fact, depending on if like how viral it goes and how many people play it, and if it turns into like, you know, another one of the, like the friend slot games, like oh god, what are they called? Any of those friend slot games, you know, Are We There Yet or whatever, this could do way more. You know, it could do 1 million easy, probably, depending on that. Like there's enough stuff for it. So this is a 3-month game, right? He's been working on this 3 months as of like, I think the 12th will be 3 months. So it's coming up on 3 months, and he's pretty much in the polish stage now. Like a game is done. It's mostly just being polished, and then they have to market it. So yeah, and he could have probably crunched harder. He hired an artist, which, you know, he could have just bought assets for. I don't know if the assets would have looked as good, or if it would have had as much of like a, I think the reason he wanted an artist is to like give the game like an identity, and I think he did that. I personally do, but I also made the assets, so what am I gonna say? It's criminal working with Deadmau5 as his employer, as an employer, and not making a banger game using his music. It's free real estate. They already did that. They did that, and personally, I don't think it did very well. If we look up here, let's do it on new tab, I guess. Hold on. What's it called? This is the game they built together first. So the problem is, this is the gameplay. This is my take. I don't know. I don't know anything about this, and I had nothing to do with this game at all. This was launched in May of last year, so I know nothing about this game other than what I've seen on the Steam page, really. And I've heard Worka talk about it a little bit. So they built a pretty comprehensive music system behind this game, as far as I know, that like lets you do all kinds of crazy stuff with music. And I think it's multiplayer. Yeah, you can play multiplayer, and the music syncs, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry if there was like weird audio playing and I just didn't catch it behind this, because this first trailer is really, really annoying. I think this trailer kind of killed the game, to be honest. I don't know. I probably shouldn't say anything too bad. But yeah, I think this game just is kind of lacking game, right? It's a cool toy. I think it's got a really cool like robust music thing behind it, but it doesn't really have any game to it. So yeah, I think that's where they went wrong. But yeah, this one, I actually think that they're listed as oh no, they're listed the same. Never mind. I thought that they had started a new Steam page for this one, but I should have just clicked that. Anyway, so they had done that, and Worka's been talking a lot about a potential music-based game. It'd be a music-driven Souls-like game. Don't say anything bad and say nice things that you like the trailer, but I have no contract obligation. Wait. WTF is the trailer. Did you watch it, Bane? I'm not playing it on my stream. I refuse to play it on the stream. I think the trailer kind of ruins the game personally, but you know, it's also not a game. As far as I can tell, like it's like a collectathon, if anything. I don't know. I think it was mostly just like kind of a test to see like what they could get away with music and stuff. And the plan would be, if they did the Souls-like game, they would grab all of the audio stuff from this and move it over to a new project and use that as the base for like a Souls-like. Not for a Souls-like, but for the music portion of the Souls-like. So it'd be like a rhythm-based Souls-like game. When I heard about the Souls-like idea, I was like, Orca, let me pitch you something, because I think you have something here, but I think it's different than what you're envisioning. So I sent him, I'm going to show you my Pinterest board that I put together for him. I love Pinterest, man. I wish it wasn't so flooded with AI stuff now, but it's still good. I use it for like everything that I'm like, when I'm like putting together like a vision board or whatever. It's so good. So this is what I pitched him. I'm going to show you everything that I have instead of just the like collages I put together for him, because I think it's useful to see it all. So this is what I kind of came up with, was stuff like this. And I was like, dude, I like, obviously I'm not under NDA for this at all, so I can talk about this. And this is not even like, none of this is confirmed. This was just me like sending him a message, being like, dude, if you do the Rhythm Like Souls game, hire me and let's make art like this. So this would be in 3D, obviously, not 2D. So picture like maybe like this, kind of like for like the 3D sort of style almost a little bit. But the idea would be like kids, kind of like in like a, almost like a, it's like a fantasy, like picture this kind of world, like kind of fantasy, but like maybe like a little bit of steampunk, a little bit like post-apocalyptic, right, with like magic and stuff and swords. Can't get away from just saying swords and magic and stuff. I really regret naming that game that. But then the ticker, or the kicker here would be like, the twist here, I guess, or like the reason it's rhythm based would be because the kids wear like artifacts which happen to be like Walkman, right? Like Walkmans, like tape players, whatever, and they collect the tapes as like their like almost like battle stances, right? I guess kind of Borderlands-y, but think like Borderlands with magic, right? Like, and not like Tina's whatever it's called, not like that. Like this, right? This is like what I feel like encompasses is like perfectly, or this one, I guess. There's a vending machine for like spells, right? Or a vending machine for potions, or vending machine. Here's another good one. Like I think this is like perfect, right? It's a fantasy game, fantasy world with swords and spells and stuff, but you have like modern, like some modern amenities. So like kind of shifts a little bit. So you have like tape players, like vending machines, like maybe even like vehicles and stuff. I think there's something like so much fun about this, or like here's like a cool like little like witch's hut or shop or whatever that's like a van or like a bus. Oh my god, what's this called? Like a food truck almost. I think this kind of stuff would be so fun, and you're just exploring this world, and it's like a Souls-like, right? So it's challenging and really difficult, but it's rhythm based. So as you like attack and block and stuff, you have music playing in your ears, which obviously he would get Deadmau5 to, you know, create, right? Obviously. Idea stolen instantly. Go for it. I don't care. This is not, I would never build this game personally myself, because I think it'd just be too much work. And I also like, I love music. I make music. I write music. I play guitar. I have a guitar right there. You can kind of see. So I'm big into music. So that's why I click really well with the whole like Oberhasli, Warka studio thing. That I think it's a good like combination. Me and them, I think. And I'm not just saying that because they pay me well either, but that might be a benefit in the future. But anyway, I think it'd be really cool. Game idea sounds cool. You have the hook to draw players now, get a gameplay loop that's fun to keep the player playing. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Steppy, I'm so sorry, man. I totally missed your message up here. I read it and then I was like trying to finish what I was thinking about, and then I got way distracted. So if you're still in here, I'm so sorry. Give us info about the game about. So this is the game I'm actually tinkering with. I don't want to say working on, because this is definitely not like a project. I make a game called Swords and Magic and stuff. You can check it out if you like, probably scroll down and like click any of my links down there. It's a big open world multiplayer RPG that's been out since 2020 and is coming up on the 1.0. We're very close, and we're trying to wrap it up this year. But I'm taking a break tonight, just pretty much tonight, and I'm just tinkering with a little side project that I've just kind of been toying with. And honestly, I'm not even that into the side project anymore, so it's probably not even going to go much further than it already has. I'm mostly just doing it just because game dev has always been like my hobby, and the last like 10 years or so it's been my full-time job. And so sometimes I just like to try or play in it like it used to be when it was my hobby, when I made projects and I didn't have any sort of obligation to release them or like update them or make money from them. So that's kind of what I'm working on tonight, or playing around with. But honestly, most of my streams just turn into just chatting streams where we talk about the game industry or game dev or other things related to it or not related to it. And that's what today is too. Like always. I'm just channeling my Chris Dukowski lines. If you haven't checked it out, his course is awesome. Oh yeah, Chris Dukowski is amazing. Hey, thanks for the follow, Green Lantern. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I haven't done game development in a while, but have been building a hold on, I remember what SaaS is. Something as a service, software as a service business recently. The guiding principle for this is, can I build something someone is interested in 2 months? Yeah, that's a good way to do it. If I can't make it in 2 months, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's a good question, or that's a good way to approach it, I guess. I think it depends on what it is really, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think if you wanted to make, like, you know, I don't know, the next Facebook or something, like, that's obviously not like a 2-month thing. But here, I'll pitch you a website idea that I had a long time ago that is probably would never work. I pitched it to a couple people and they're always like, oh, okay. And that's it. I always wanted to make a website where it's like a statistics driven website. Have you ever been like, I wonder how many people, I don't know, drop their phone in the toilet as an example, or like, I wonder how people have like fallen out of their chair or something, like just dumb things like that, right? Where you just ask a stupid question, but there's no way to know how many people have done that thing, because no one's gonna go around and build like take a poll on that one thing, right? Unless it's like someone, like one YouTuber with like their audience or something. So the idea was like, it would be sort of like a social media site where like you sign up with an account or whatever, but the whole it all revolves around statistics, and so you can like ask questions like that, and then other people answer them, and you get points for answering questions, so you can ask your own, and then you just build up all these cool statistics of like stupid things that don't matter, right? So you could just scroll through and like search like, you know, I don't know, phone, toilet, or whatever, and it would pop up and you see all the different statistics people have done about how many times they've dropped their phone in the toilet, things like that. I don't know, it would be stupid. I just think that it would be a fun website, and I just want to ask, I have all these statistic questions I want to ask, and I don't know how else you would do that other than like build a website or an app or something that would do that. So someone please steal that idea, go make millions. You can send me a check or you know, I don't know, come on here and donate some money or whatever if you feel like it, and then just, you know, make sure I get an invite or something. But yeah, whatever you want to do, that's my idea. Please take it, make it so I can join it and use it. It sounds like it'd be so much fun. Imagine Dragons lead singer is making a game as well. Oh yeah, I think I heard of that. There's a trend of people jumping on. Who just subscribed? Green Lantern, you followed me and then you immediately subscribed with a Prime. Thank you. That's super kind of you. Much appreciated. I've always thought Lord of the Fries would be a good name for a food truck. Oh, dude, that would be such a good name. Until everyone started killing each other, right, to get to the fries, Lord of the Flies style. Or when people started calling it Lord of the Flies because they, you know, you had flies in your truck, that would be a problem too. And then you'd be like, it's not even clever, guys, that's the whole point. But still, yeah. Anyway, don't say anything bad and say nice things. Yeah. Is a trend about of people jumping on thinking they can use money to make good games. Yeah, well, you'd think they would realize that that's not how it works, right? And by the way, I don't think that that's what Deadmau5 is doing. I don't know, maybe he is. So Warka and Deadmau5 have worked together for a while, as far as I know. I don't really know the whole backstory. He talks about it a lot on his stream, so I'll give you what I know, or what I think I know, which is probably wrong. But I think Warka met him or reached out to him. So Deadmau5 actually has an Unreal Mega Grant up there. See that thing up there? Epic Mega Grant recipient? That's me. I have one of those too. And so we're in the same Hamburger. Thank you so much for the follow. Him and I are in the same Discord channel for Mega Grant recipients. So when I first got my grant, I went in there and I introduced myself. Not like 5 minutes later, he posted and introduced himself, and I was like, "Is this the Deadmau5?" And I kind of like lost it for a minute, and I was like, "Holy shit! I'm in the same like Discord group, like literally like brushing digital elbows or shoulders, whatever, with Deadmau5. Like this is wild that I'm in this group with these people." And there's a bunch of other people in there too that are, I don't really go on the group anymore because there's no reason to for me. But anyway, I thought that was crazy. But I think through that, or just through Epic or something, or Unreal or whatever, because Deadmau5 uses Unreal for his concerts, I believe. Hype Train? Why? From Follows? I don't know. You could do that. That's cool. Thanks, guys. Feel free to keep going if you want. I don't care. I'm not gonna twist your arm or anything, you know. But you can. Anyway, I think because he uses Unreal a lot, he met Worka. Worka was like, hey, I can help you with this thing or whatever. They became friends, whatever, and chatted a lot. And then they decided that they wanted to make a game together, and they decided to open a game studio. I think that's how it worked. Something like that. So yeah, they just decided to do a game studio. I think they own it kind of 50-50 or close to 50-50. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's it. I don't think this is like Deadmau5 coming in and being like, you know, I have all this money and I want to, like, you know, make more money on a game or something. I think he has like a history of games. I know he likes Souls-like. That's what Worka told me, which is why they want to make a Souls-like. Makes sense. I don't think Worka or Deadmau5 knows or cares much about like the friend slop genre. I think that was just like a way for Worka to like make some money to prove that the studio was like worth investing in, or continuing to invest in. But yeah, anyway, it's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, it's like my statistics idea. I thought it'd be really fun. I pitched it like this was like right when Facebook was like starting to get really big is when I like had the idea, and I at the time I had no idea how to build it. In fact, I've even considered recently, I thought about this like probably a year ago, maybe 6 months ago, because I hadn't thought about it in years. But I thought about it like 6 months ago, and I was like, I wonder if I could just get like, if I could work with AI to build it. So I even asked GPT, and it was like, yeah, we could do that. You just need some experience with this thing and this thing. And I was like, I don't have any of those, like, that experience, and I don't really feel like doing that and learning that, since game dev is the thing I want to do. So I'll just leave that alone. So I didn't touch it, but it's cool. I think it's a fun idea. That's why I say it out loud, because I really don't mind if someone like yoinked that idea and like made it, and I just got to use it, because that's where I'm at with that idea. But anyway, what were we working on an hour ago when we started chatting? The thing for the side of this guy, but we needed this thing first, which was the interact thing. What if we just did a line trace, or a multi-sphere trace by Chanel? And we'll do get actor location. Do we have like an arrow or something like for a weapon hitbox? We have an arrow component. Should we just use that? Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Well, we want this. We're gonna do get world location. That's not what I want. I hate that in UE5. Get world location. You know I don't want this. This is, who uses this? No one uses this node. It's not a common node. Give me the node that every single person uses 5 times a day when they're working. That's the node that I want first. We're gonna do this. Oh, actually, we don't want to go here. We want to go. Let's do like a 60 for the radius, and let's do plus get forward vector times like let's switch this to a float. Let's do like 120. I screwed that up, didn't I? 120, and then do that at the endpoint. Let's trace it just to make sure we're not out or like up in the night on this thing. And then we'll do a for each loop. Oh, hey, you said you can just open up a company and get a new name. Pez. I don't want to dox, but what continent/country provides such businesses? Oh, hold on. You're asking Hookshot. Pretty easy. Pez, got it. Yeah, so in the United States, you don't, to release a video game, you do not need an LLC or a corporation or anything at all. You can release and do business under your own name. So if you were going to release games on Steam, you could have a billion like studios and a different like accounts if you needed to. If you like released too many flipped games or whatever and it sucked and like you were starting to get like bombarded and no one was buying your games anymore, if you wanted to, you would just go to you go make a new email and then open a new account on Steam, and you would just go in and launch a new game on it. Like, it wouldn't matter. There are problems with making brand new accounts on Steam that are mostly like you have to wait X amount of time before you can redeem keys or request keys. There are like you have to buy a game, I think, on there, so there would be like a little bit of a penalty, I believe. Actually, maybe you don't have to buy a game because I don't think I own any games on my Kindred Games account. I do have 2 accounts for a good reason. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's enough limitations on there to make it a problem. I don't think it'd be difficult. And even if you did want to like start an LLC for every company, that's easy to do too, as long as you have a unique name. It took me like, I don't know, like the only thing I had to do is when I started it, I feel like I might have had to pay, but it was mostly just like the articles of organization, at least in Arizona where I started the business, had like a fee, but it was like $20 or something. It was pretty cheap. Maybe it might have been $100. I don't know. It was pretty cheap. And then in Steam, you can enter any developer name. You can run one company that looks like 15 on Steam. Yes, you can. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that people who are hating on a game are probably not going to do the research unless it's a big game like The Day Before. Like,
just rated with 7 viewers.
Hey Yam, thank you so much for the raid. Absolutely love Yams, so appreciate that. That's awesome. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you working on? Anyway, like I said, unless you're making a game like The Day Before and you're like planning on scamming millions of people, you know, I don't think that anyone's gonna take the time to research to find out what company is like you're posting your games under to, like, you know, shut you down and like cancel you, whatever, for releasing bad games.
Yam just followed.
Unfortunately, I hate to say this, but this is the reason we have so many like so much like shovelware on Steam right now. Hey, Yam, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Anyway, yeah, I think that the reason we have so much shovelware on Steam right now is because it's so easy to release a game. Like, it costs $100, so there's that, right? So if you are like flipping games and they are not making $100 back, there goes that money, right? Then you're just wasting money. You're throwing money out. Good sir, what you working on? Right now I'm making a little interaction method for this little throwaway prototype sandbox game I'm playing with. I work on another game called Swords and Magic and stuff. For my day job, I guess. I don't know. I'm a solo dev on it. It's my game. It's out in early access on Steam. You can buy it today, actually. But it's an open world multiplayer RPG, and I've been working on it for 7 years. It's been out since 2020, and we're coming up on our 1.0 release. But sometimes when I stream at night, I don't want to work on that, so I work on something else that's fun. So this is like a prototype project, I guess, that I'm just kind of toying with. I don't really have any intentions to turn this into a full game. It's mostly just me playing with like fun ideas for fun. I'm just treating it as like a sandbox where I can just toy with. So a lot of things I'm doing in this project too, because I don't have any intentions on selling it or turning it into a big game, I'm doing really bad, like bad practices. Like, I'm not coding the way I would normally do for a game. Yeah, I've learned a lot of lessons in the open world RPG I'm making, so I know how to build things the right way. This is not it. This is just me throwing stuff in here for fun. Think of this as like this. I'm treating this as like sort of like a sketchbook, and my main game is like the big canvas I'm working on, right? So, but yeah, this is the only thing really unique about this game is it's supposed to be like an open world survival crafting game. But this bear here, which is just kind of a placeholder art for what I would actually like it to be, which would be like a big, huge monster that's like, you know, 20 feet long or something, like a big sand crawler kind of monster thing. I don't know what it'd be. Maybe like a big lizard. I don't know. Could be like a dinosaur. So maybe like an Ankylosaurus or something like that. Something along those lines, but a monster, like fantasy monster. But that's your base. It's like a mobile base. You upgrade it, you feed it, you take care of it, you heal it when it's hurt. It follows you around. You can send it to places. You can give it commands and stuff. You can ride on it. You can build things on the back of it. Like it'll have like a platform on the back. You can put like a grappling hook on that you like aim or whatever, and then shoot, and then you can climb up the grappling hook. That's the plan. That's kind of like, wouldn't it be cool if it was like a survival crafting game, but instead of having to like adventure out and then bring all your stuff back to your base would just like roam with you. Like you wouldn't want to bring it on every adventure. Like you could like set up your like little camp and put up like a tent up and stuff and like camp there, and you could go explore the surrounding areas. But the idea is when you're ready to move, you like pack up your whole base and your creature like wanders with you, right? So that's the idea. It's nothing super wild, but we've also had we've talked about like 4 other game ideas just in this like hour and a half I've been live tonight. So I'm also doing art for a game called actually I guess I'm not anymore. I'm technically finished with my contract work for it, but it's another game called Trail and Error, which is made by or developed by a studio owned by 2 people. One of them happens to be Deadmau5, the musician, if you know who that is. So we were talking about that for a little while too. So that's another claim to fame, I guess, I have, which is cool, kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, so we have this interact trace. We're gonna do break here and get our hit result. I guess we could do, it doesn't matter. We can loop through nothing if there's nothing to hit. And here, this is where we're going to do what? Send an interact, right? Interact message. And then if we can do something with it, we'll do something with it. Now, this is the situation where like we should probably like not interact with multiple things at a time. And we actually probably shouldn't even be doing it this way. We should probably put this, again, this is where, oh, I forgot, this doesn't work like this anymore. Huh, we can't get this. We can't use this. We have to use, this is stupid. So we're gonna do get actor location. We'll just split this, I guess. Actually, yeah, we'll split it. And we'll just add like 100 to this, maybe. Maybe not even that much. That's fine. We'll just make vector, I guess. And that's here and here. No. Get forward vector for our character. Nope, 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 nope. Can I not get the forward vector for like just the character's mesh? Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, that should be fine. Let's test that, I guess. We'll just hit play real quick. That's the F key. Unreal's Node stuff is super cool. I'm using Unity because I was very comfortable with C#. Yeah, have you used C# outside of Unity? Is that why? Oh, we're going to the left. Forward vector is to the left, I guess. That's weird. Why is that to the left? Did I just put something in wrong? How is that the mesh's forward vector? Oh, yep, it is. Okay. That might be, I don't know. Whatever. I guess we can just do right vector then. Would that work? Or do I need to actually go in and add 90 to it? Love me some Unity. Yeah, I don't love me some Unity, but you know, I support those who do love Unity. There's nothing wrong with that. Do you guys think we should, right now we're just aiming this way. Should we aim for the camera instead? And we should probably like at least aim with like the camera's rotation, like what's that called? Pitch? We could do get right vector and then add the camera's pitch maybe. Let's do... Oh, I was going to do the camera manager. We don't need the camera manager. We just have the follow camera right here. Let's just do get rotation, I guess. How do we do this? What if we just add these? This won't work, right? Maybe if we do... What if we just do this? We just do this, right? That's what I want. This is forward vector. Oh, this is going to be forward. Oh, maybe this works. I don't think it's going to work. Let's test it. I haven't done this in a while. And every time it comes to like this kind of stuff, I'm always like... Hey guys, it worked. Does let me pick up things from behind us, so that might be a problem. We could probably set up something where we actually are checking. I don't know, but it worked. Each engine has its benefits. Listen, Hook, if you can't just let me hate on something, I'm gonna have to cry about it. I don't know. Let's do 200 instead of 120. I feel like we need a little more range so we can get to the floor. Maybe even 250. Let's do 250 for now. Okay, let's go back to our bear. Let's go to our event graph. Let's go... We have a begin play? No. Actually, let's... Can we do this in construction script or are we going to screw ourselves over? I think we can. Let's create actor. Nope. Spawn actor from... We can't do this. We cannot. Benign play. Spawn actor from class. That's what I wanted to do. We could technically call this from the construction script, but that's not a good idea. What do we call this? Resource container. Okay, we're just gonna do... I guess we'll just do the characters transform. No, this is the mesh. Yeah, we'll do... Sorry. Just thinking through stuff, you know? We'll always spawn, ignore collisions. We should actually turn collisions off on all those things, by the way. All these cubes that we randomly made. Does this actually have... We named it cube. We named it E. That's good. No collision. So glad we can do that, where you can like highlight all of them and change that. The most pretentious users I've seen are Godot ones, though, anecdotally. I think it's people who make their own engine. I think they're the most pretentious. The ones who are like, I'm just getting into game dev, and you'd be like, oh, what engine are you using? And they're like, I'm writing my own. And you'd be like, oh, because you're making like a black hole simulator? Like, what are you making that you can't possibly use another engine for as a brand new game dev? I always tell people, like, a lot of people, like, I don't know why, but there was a big push for like custom engines a while back when I was streaming, like when I first started streaming, because I remember having to talk about this a lot, and I don't know why. But I had this metaphor for like making a game was like learning to drive a car. Like, you were like, you know what, I really want to learn to drive a car. And making your own game engine was like going and building the car in your garage, right? Going to the hardware store, buying all the or whatever store, and buying all the scrap like pieces of metal and all the like stuff, and building the engine and building everything, which is such a stupid metaphor now that I say it, because it's literally building an engine, right? But you're building the car just so you can learn to drive. And my example was like why would you build that car? Because it's gonna work differently than any other car. So once you learn to drive it, because you built this weird car that works differently than other cars, and you've learned to drive it, you're not going to be able to learn to drive, or it's going to be really difficult for you to learn to drive other cars. Like, yes, the concept is the same, car go forward, right? Car stop, hopefully. That's it. But that's like where that's where like the similarities like change or end, and now you're learning everything else from scratch again, essentially, with a new engine. I mean, sure, you might know how to program, and so that's going to be easier, but like, I don't know. Car stop, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, you never know if you're building your own car. That doesn't have to be a feature, you know. You don't need that feature. I think there's reasons to build your own engine. I just don't think there are any good ones. The only thing I can think is if you are like, I don't know, if you're building like a very niche game that obviously like it's going to be way better if you just build that game with a brand new engine, right? Or if you just decide to build the game from scratch without an engine or whatever, that's fine too, I guess. And your goal is I'm just going to make like you're just gonna do like the Bethesda thing where you just keep releasing like variations of that game every year, right? And that's your whole goal, and that's your whole business model, and that's what you want to do as a programmer, because like you're very eccentric and like that's the only thing you want to do for some reason. Then sure, by all means, like build your own engine. That's a good reason to do it. But I can't think of any other reason. We're gonna promote this to variable. This is gonna be our, I don't even actually, do we need this as a variable? I was thinking it would make a lot of sense if this had like, if you upgraded this and built this on, but I don't even know how we're gonna do that yet. I don't think we need it as a variable right now because it's gonna handle its own shit. It's literally just, sorry, it's just gonna sit on the bear and do nothing, and then everything else will handle it. Hey, what's up, Maxi? Finally caught a stream. Welcome in. Yeah, I probably would have realized that was you, but it might have taken me a minute because I'm really bad at usernames. Literally someone came in earlier, they might even still be in here, and they're like, hey, and I was like, oh, hey, and I pronounced their name wrong, and they're like, it's me, this one guy, Jacob, remember? And I was like, oh yeah, I don't remember who you are, but your name seems familiar. And they're like, I donated like $1,000 or $2,000 a couple years ago, and I was like, you'd think I'd remember that. That seems like one of those things that I would remember, but I'm very bad at usernames. There's something about like just seeing so many usernames, like as a Twitch streamer, I guess, that people just come and go, that it's like, sure, you see the same ones over and over again, but it's hard for me to associate them with like memories because I don't know. I also just ramble a lot, so it's probably hard to have memories anyway. I don't know. Figured as much. That's why I introduced myself. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's cool. I agree. I've seen some people just enjoy that lower level stuff. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. They've been hired to work at places that work on custom engines at like Riot. Yeah, Lay Riot. Yes. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with a custom engine. I just think if you're an indie dev and your goal is to make a video game, then maybe don't make an engine. That kind of inhibits your goal. Kindred 2 famous. I am. I actually last time I went to PAX, some people contacted me on Discord and they're like, are you going to PAX? And I was like, yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. And they're like, we have to meet up and get a picture. And I was like, this is weird, but okay, I'll see you there. And we met up and got a picture, and they were both wearing Swords of Magic shirts, and that was really cool. That was weird. I'm sure they probably might not have been wearing those shirts if they weren't meeting up with me. I'm sure that was like, we got to wear those shirts. But I don't even know I don't think they even live near here, so they must have flown in so much. That must have meant they packed those shirts on purpose. So that, I don't know, I guess that means that they wore them on purpose. That's that's the story we're sticking to anyway. So that would have been a I made it moment. Yeah, you think I don't know, I guess I would have felt like that. My I made it moment is well, I don't know, I've already had a bunch, right? I've had a whole bunch. Like I got invited to Twitch Creative Week, like the Creative Fridge Week, and like that was really cool. And then afterward, like that part was really neat, right? But the I made it moment was when I randomly answered the door one day and there was a Twitch fridge sitting on my doorstep. And I was like, what is this thing? I was like freaked out because I had no idea what it was, but it was from Twitch. And I opened it and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. They sent me a freaking fridge. So I have a mini fridge in my office now, and that's really cool. And it says Twitch on it. So that was like one of my I made it moments. And then also like getting partnered on Twitch with an I made it moment. I had a lot of them. But my real I made it moment, where I actually feel like I would be like famous, is if someone actually recognized me and didn't contact me ahead of time and meet up with me. Like if it was like, Oh my god, are you Kindred from Kindred Games? Like that would be cool. And I actually had one that was similar, except it was Vimlark. Do you guys know Vimlark? He streams too. Him and I have chatted a bunch online, and he was working at a booth at PAX, and he was like, hey, Kindred, right? And I was like, oh my god, someone recognized me. But it was him, and we chatted a bunch, and I recognized him, and so it didn't count. It doesn't count, okay? It doesn't count, guys. A Twitch fridge has a Twitch logo on it. Who would listen? They could have just sent me a regular like fridge, right? It's just look, don't get me wrong. I love this thing. It has all my LaCroix in it. It has my hint in it. That's all it has right now. But it could have other things in it, and sometimes it does. And I love it. But it is like a really cheap, like $50 fridge, right? They sent it out to like 100 people. So like it's really cheap. But it's like got a whole like Twitch vinyl wrap around it, which is really cool. So yeah. They could have just sent out a fridge and like give me a sticker to put on it, you know. That I was still would have thought it was cool, but it's cool that it has like a whole vinyl thing. Okay, guys, we really need to like do something here. Attach actor to component. We need to attach it to the mesh at a socket name. We don't actually have a socket for this, so we're just gonna wing it. I have no idea. Uh-oh. I think the baby's waking up. Maybe not. Maybe. Jana might get him. We'll find out. If he starts crying here, I'll go check on him. So want to know how creepy Gmail AI is getting now? I didn't know there was a Gmail AI, but it sounds like I need to be using it because my Gmail is a mess. Probably because I don't check it enough, or otherwise I would have known that Gmail AI existed. But yeah, let's hear it. Get it subpar. I'll see myself out. Wait, I missed something. And Twitch wonders why they aren't profitable yet. Subpar fridges. Oh my god. Oh, Lantern, that was actually really good. I'm sorry I read the punchline first, but it was still funny. But yes, please tell me about the it's one of those you pay for the branding. Yeah, for sure. I didn't pay for the fridge though. It was completely free. That's what's cool about it. If I bought the fridge, it wouldn't be a I made it moment. It would be like I'm a pleb moment. So I got on Twitch Creative Week, and then I went and bought my own fridge and branded it. That'd be pretty bad. I can't believe you haven't replied to my email. Yeah, look, it wouldn't surprise me. Luckily, my Gmail is not my business email, and I get alerts for my actual business email. And I really need to go in and like unsubscribe from some stuff because I get a bunch of garbage in there too. But I do check that every single day. That's important. Twitch Toaster. I don't think so. The whole point of Creative Week is that like the theme is like it's like a fridge that you put your pictures on, right? It's like a like you know your mom puts your pictures in the fridge, so it's like a Twitch fridge. It's like a Twitch Creative Week. So the joke was like everyone got a Twitch fridge. I'm sure they sent out thousands of them because they do like the Twitch Creative Week every year, I think. And I only got invited once, but that was still really cool. Okay, attach the component. We got one more node in, guys. We are going places now. Let's do snap the target. Snap the target. Snap the target. Okay, and then let's go to this guy. Where is he at? Bear. Let's actually just make a socket. This will be easier than trying to, well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, well, no, we'll have to make a socket. Otherwise, it'll be the wrong rotation. We need bear skeletal mesh. Where she be? Why do I not see it? Oh, right there. Actually, I needed the skeleton. That's okay. No, it's fine. This is what I wanted. Let's go with probably, yeah, let's do that one, I guess. Add socket. So either Maxi is writing a hell of a story about this Gmail AI, or the AI has silenced her. Her, right? I think her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I vaguely remember the conversation we had for like an hour in Ginger's chat, but I do remember. There it is. I knew it. So 2 weeks ago, yes, because I do remember. I remember because we spoke about boobs. So I'm pretty sure I remember the context now. I'm pretty sure it's a her. Sorry, everyone else who doesn't understand the context. Anyway, so 2 weeks ago, I did the mass email to content creators for Ginger, and I responded to each response I've gotten, almost 15 so far. Went to respond to one I received today, and the AI suggested response was fucked. When I say fucked, I mean like it was spot on in my tone, my styling, word for word, what I would have said, and I don't just copy paste my email responses. I type one out for each email. That's wild. And the fact that it got the suggested response completely on point, where I could legit just press send, it was that on brand to what I would have said. Dude, that doesn't sound creepy. That sounds amazing. That sounds really useful. I mean, you should still probably double check them before you send them, obviously, but like, that's still good. That's not a bad thing. That's what, like, I don't know, man. I think AI definitely has a place, and I think this is one of those situations where it's very useful. Damn ad. Sorry. I'll stop talking. I'll wait till the ad's over. I should have snoozed it. I wasn't paying attention. I wish you could cancel an ad after it started. You're just like, nah, never mind. And just bail on that. Okay, we need a socket. We need to add. I don't know how to. We don't. The thing we made. Hold on, let's try this. Let's go. Resource container. Let's drag it out here. Look, it's so tiny anyway. It's actually almost the size we need it. Okay, what if we do this? We grab all these meshes. We right click them and we do nothing because this doesn't let me do what I wanted it to do. What I wanted to do. Hang on. I'm pretty sure there's a way to convert this to static meshes. Edit. Or, you know, maybe there's not. I could have sworn there was a way to do this. Oh, man, you know, by this time I could have just modeled it in Maya. It would have been done, and it would have actually looked better. I mean, not much better, because I wouldn't have cared that much, but still. Hold on. Is there something in here? Nothing. Okay, I don't know. Can I put an actor on this? Finally I returned. Yeah, sorry about the ad. I should have snoozed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, it's cool, but also it's also super creepy. Like, it's mimicking me exactly. It took me for a surprise, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess there's something a little uncanny about it. Or maybe not uncanny, a little unnerving about it, I guess. Like, it's kind of scary that, like, it wouldn't be hard for someone to, like... Yeah. I remember, like, a couple years ago, maybe it wasn't a couple years, I don't know, it was a while ago, when I first started using GPT, I tried to, like, feed it a couple scripts of mine to see if it could like write a script in my style, and it sucked. It didn't get close. My YouTube script, sorry, for like my YouTube videos, it didn't even get close. But I bet it'd be a lot closer. In fact, sometimes GPT will say things that are hilarious and also like way too human to be like coming from an AI. It's creepy. I now, yep, I said it. You're right. It is creepy. I see what you're saying now. 15 emails is all it took to get it down perfectly, and these aren't long emails either. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I mean, have you considered that maybe you're just a really generic? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's definitely not the case. That's weird though. It is weird. I'm sorry that you were creeped out by AI today, but at least it's going to be useful, hopefully. Nope, can't put that on there. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with this. I guess we just... Ugh. Man, I really just want to like grab these and just make them a static mesh. You know what? What if we did this? Yeah. Oh, I got it. Yeah, this does it. This works. Merge actors. I don't have anything in here. Let's make a folder, I guess, for meshes. Sure, that's fine. We'll call this, that's fine. Sure. Perfect. No, that worked. That worked perfectly. Never mind. I stand corrected. This works great. I forgot about that feature. Go back in here. Add preview mesh. There it is. Cool. Let's rotate. I don't know. This way? Good. I got it right. We're gonna rotate a little more. I need to turn off snapping. There we go. Let's try that. Let's see if that looks good. Save. Size is good too. Okay. What's the socket called again? I didn't name it. Let's name it SKT underscore Reese container, I guess. I gotta be really careful about reading that one out loud, I guess. Shouldn't abbreviate container. Not a good, that's not. Let's just fix it right now before I do it. I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna read it out loud. It's not a good idea. Copy again. Okay. My GPT knows I'm a nervous wreck, so each time I go to it with a problem, the first line is always, "All right, Maxi, deep breaths." Yeah, I'm kind of in this similar boat. What I hate, like, this is the, man, I hate this about GPT. Let me try to find one. Whenever I ask, like, can you look at this thing I did, or here's an idea I had or something. This is probably not a good one. I usually get like short answer, blank, and then like 3 paragraphs or 8 paragraphs or something of like something else. Man, where is this though? I asked for, oh, what was it? I don't know. I can't find any good examples. It always does like, it's always like a, this isn't blank, it's blank. Like, I hate that so much. It does it all the time, where it's like, this isn't just good, it's mind-blowing or whatever, right? Like, that's not a good reason, but like, it's always something like that. It's so stupid. Maybe this is a good one. No, I don't know. I can't find any that does it. It does it all the time to me, but I can't find any messages right now. But it's bad. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Welcome in. And Luigi. Is AI code good or just good enough to bring the whole system down? Both Microslop and Amazon have had the most production issues this year by far, thanks to adopting AI. I don't know if I would call it good. I would say you should probably check it with a human and rewrite it with a human, or like have a human check it and have a human rewrite it. In which case, maybe just have a human write it in the first place is an idea that might be a better idea than using AI. I disagree with AI for code. I think it's okay to give you like snippets. Like, I was using it for Godot and I was asking for like questions, but I mostly want to know how to structure things, and then I need to know what how do I do this thing, right? And it was giving me like snippets like of code, and I was like, yes, that's what I need to, thank you. And then I wouldn't even copy paste it. I would just type it in myself because I wanted to get used to like doing it, right? So yes, this is a bear. Hey, look, he has a thing on him and he'll follow me around. This weird thing on his side, that's gonna hold resources for me, maybe. If we ever get around to that part. But tonight's mostly just been chatting. I really need to start using the just chatting category with a side of game dev. What the hell, love this. Yeah, so this is my let's goof around and do nothing for real project, but let's do it for fun because I am bored of working on Swords Magic for the day. That was a bad way to explain it. It's a sandbox where I'm just toying with things. I'm not building things the right way in any shape or form. I'm mostly just like, this was a fun idea. Let's see if this works. And I just build it. So it's like, this is me sketching in game dev. Does that make sense? What's your Python knowledge level? Less than yours. And it doesn't matter what yours is. It's less than that. So anyway, yeah, this is just me sketching in game dev. So what I'm things I'm building are not being built correctly. I don't know why I have even comments. Commenting at all is actually surprising me that I've done that. The only reason these are even like lined up straight is because I have OCD, undiagnosed OCD. But yeah, okay, so we can interact with it now. Let's go to the resource container and make sure it can be interacted with. Let's do a print. Let's not do that. Whatever that is, let's not do that. Let's do this. Print string. Sure, we're gonna say the player's name. That's what we're gonna print. Because why not? I'm with you. I'm taking a day off tomorrow after getting through some crunch. I need a project like that. Yeah, so my thing was like, I was struggling for a little while because I was realizing it's not printing. I know why it's not printing, because the things on here have no collision. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so I was struggling because like, my head itches so bad, I don't know why. I did just shower, so it shouldn't be itchy. Anyway, sorry. So my problem was that I was pretty burnt out recently with Swords of Magic, and I started realizing that the reason I was burnt out is because I didn't really have any other hobbies. Like, I wasn't doing anything but game dev. Like, I would do game dev, and then I'd like watch YouTube shorts, or like talk to Jana, or like watch a movie with her, or whatever. And that was like all I did, really. I didn't really have anything else that I was like, I didn't have any like creative outlets other than that. Every once in a while I would do something else, but it was always almost always game dev. And I was starting a lot of like side projects and stuff still too. But every time I started a side project, in my mind it was always like, okay, I'm gonna do this thing. It'll take like 3 months, whatever, to build this game, and then we're gonna sell it and make money, right? And so I never like had any projects where I didn't have any pressure, you know? And so before I made Swords of Magic and I just did game dev for fun, or I was trying to get somewhere with it, but I didn't really have any like goals, or any like sort of like real pressures. I could just stop a project whenever I wanted to. I had a lot more fun with game dev because I could just do whatever I wanted. It was just like, it was just a hobby, right? And so I decided recently that I really needed to get back to like having like finding a way to do game dev for fun again, because it's like my favorite hobby. It's the thing I want to do when I'm stressed and I'm like bored or anxious or whatever. I want to make games, but I can't work on a game that like I'm serious about. So I just decided I'm going to start this new project. I have an idea for it, but I don't have to stick to that idea. I can balloon the scope. I can shift to a factory management game if I want to. I can turn this into a dating sim. It doesn't matter. There's no strings attached. I have no release date planned. I have no release at all planned. This game will never be released. If for some reason I get to a point where I really love the project, I think it's actually fun and good, and I actually do think that it would turn into a big thing and I want to make it into a bigger project, I'm welcome to do that. But I'm not beholden to it in any shape or form. So that's kind of where I'm at with this project. This is just a sketchbook for me. I'm just sketching and doodling and having fun. I should refill my drink though. That sounds really good right now. Nettleleaf, the open world farming thing. Hold on, let me catch up. Me and my buddies made a game where you can control mechs using Python scripts to pass missions. Dude, that sounds freaking awesome. That sounds really cool. Sign me up. I mean, I would obviously die because I don't know how to script in Python, but that's a really cool idea. Yes, hobbies are so important in going outside. Yeah, going outside would be nice. Unfortunately, living in Washington makes that a little difficult because it just rains all winter long. There's no sun, barely any sun. There was sun like 2 days ago and it was nice, but it just rains, and it's just cloudy and dreary and rainy, and it sucks, especially the winter time. Like all winter sucks. So all summer for you, Lewis. Probably most of you, actually. I imagine most of you are probably not in the United States, or on this side of the globe. But anyway, yeah. But now I have more hobbies. I've been doing writing a lot. I'm more than halfway through chapter 6 in my book, which is probably closer to chapter 9 or 10 actually, because my chapters are way too long according to Jana, so I need to split them up more. I'm probably about 30% of the way through writing my book, and that's awesome. I actually wrote on it a little bit today, and I'm getting pretty hyped about it again. And then doing game dev, doing this thing, and then my plate's pretty clear right now. I finished my contract work with Oberhasli, which is really exciting. And I know they have more things lined up, and I'm pretty sure I'm like kind of a shoe-in for the art position, you know, when they need an artist. So I'm sure that'll pick up soon again. But I have nothing else going on really. Just Swords of Magic, and Seeking Adventure was supposed to be like our goal of this month, but I think we've decided that with us like cutting out a bunch of stuff in Swords and Magic, I think I'm just gonna focus on that. Like that's like my full-time thing. I work like my 9 to 5 on, and I think the goal is 1.0 this year. So I'm just like shooting for that right now. But I might burn out and need a break from it. Who knows? So it's been nice. Had a project like that actually right before Swords Magic. Netaleaf. Oh yes, I remember Netaleaf. Yes. I like to have a main project, the serious one, and then 1 to 2 side projects. This makes me enjoy the bread and butter more. I tried to do that, but I take the side project. I get too excited about the side projects a lot of the time. I don't know why this one I'm not super excited about. I think it's just because I've kind of gone into this one knowing this is not a serious project and it's not gonna go anywhere. Like I'm just goofing off. And I'm not excited because like I'm not doing this the right way, right? Like I'm building things really stupid in here. And I don't really care. Like that's kind of the whole point. Okay, we're setting this. We want collisions. Let's just do custom, I guess. We want this to be query only. Overlap. World dynamic, I guess, is fine. We did a channel. Did we do channel? Hold on. What did we do? Visibility. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we could technically ignore all these except for visibility if we really wanted to. But we might want to do a world dynamic in case later we have like some other thing we want. Who knows? Okay. Let's try again. Let's see if we can interact with our thing. And then we'll go make it so we can pick up logs and deliver them to our bear friend. What? I don't know what the heck just happened there, but it's working. We're tracing it 1.5 billion times. Excellent. Wonderful. Let's go back to this guy. We need to build this into a function because we need to track who we're interacting with and make sure we don't interact with them multiple times. Sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, right click, collapse to function, interact, trace. We really shouldn't be doing it this way. We really should be building like a trace that we like trigger all the time, and then when we see something we can interact with, we store that as an interact actor and hover it and like outline it or whatever, and then we interact, which will just grab whatever we've hovered over and then interact with that thing. So that way, like that's handled every frame, which sucks that it has to be handled every frame, but I think that's just the way to do it. Okay, but what we can do is we can do add to local. No, yes, that's fine. Promote to local variable. Delete this local variable. Rename this local variable. This is going to be hit actors. We do this. We do. Oh no, hold on. We missed something. Stop. We missed something. Array. Get this. Contains. If we contain this, we do nothing. We don't want to interact with this thing. And if we do interact with it, then no. Yes. No. Yes. That's it. That will fix all of those problems. That's it. We'll just return when we hit something. Oh no, we can't do that. Can we do that? We can't do that because what if we hit something that we can't interact with? Then we don't get to hit anything else. This won't work. Okay, I'm an idiot. We could do like, hold on, let's just do this. We could have like an can interact here. And if we can interact, we interact, then we return. We could also just do does implement interface if I gotta get used to using the B command, or the B shortcut for that. Just hold B and click and it does this. Oh, that's much easier. Interact. So if this is interactable, then we return. If it's not interactable, we don't worry about it. So that way, if we hit something interactable, it works. The only problem is that eventually, at some point in this development, we're gonna have something that we don't want to interact with. Like it'll be interactable, we don't want to interact with, and then we'll run into this issue where we're returning on that and not be able to pick up something else or whatever in the vicinity. And you know what? That is a future Kindred problem, not a current Kindred problem. I want Seeking Adventure now. The demo wasn't long enough for me. Oh, did you like it? This project for testing ideas for Swords and Magic 2, obviously. Oh, no. Australia, we are all sun all the time. Yeah, so I moved from Arizona, which is like that. It's so in Washington, we get about, I think it was like 56 days of sun a year. 59 days, somewhere in there. Somewhere, some 50 something, 50 to 60 days of sun a year, which is pretty much all summer long. The rest of the time is cloudy, right? Which sucks. That's Seattle. Did I say that? That's in Seattle. That's where I live now. Arizona gets 350 days of sun a year. We get we used to get when I lived there, like 5 to 10 rainy days a year. So yeah, we came from that. Like I moved to there with Jana. Jana and I moved in together in Arizona. I moved to Arizona with her to be with her. What am I trying to say? I moved to Arizona and moved in with her. So for like, how many years we lived there? I don't know. 2010 to 2018. So 8 years or so, 8+ years we lived there in the sun. And I was like, yes, give me this sun. I am still pale because you don't want to be in the sun for too long in Arizona or you will die. But yeah, I love the sun. And then we moved out here to Washington. And don't get me wrong, I love Washington. I can look out the window and see green evergreen trees. That's like my favorite thing ever. I love trees. So I love it. Don't get me wrong. But it really sucks not having sun anymore. And I get really bad seasonal depression in the winter because we don't see sun for like months. And it sucks. So yeah, I need some sunny D or something. I don't know. But anyway, moving on. We have this. This should work. I think this will work. We should only see one trace now. I need to stop testing so much. That's a bad habit to get into, actually, not testing too much. Perfect. Working great. Okay, now we need to pick up resources. So now we got to make a resource. We have one. We have a resource. And it drops when you break the tree. This is such a jank project, but I love it. It reminds me of like my first project, like the first time ever using Unreal Engine, like where things like work, but just barely work. And it's like exciting every time it works. Reminds me of that. I love winter. Ugh. Oof. I grew up in Wyoming. I don't know if you know what Wyoming is or where Wyoming is. It's a state in the United States. Let me see if I can find a picture. Actually, sure. This is what Wyoming looks like 60% of the time. It looks like these Google images. This is where I grew up. Like this right here, literally, I'm not kidding you. This could have been taken in the town that I grew up in. It probably was. This would not surprise me at all. I grew up in a little teeny tiny town called Thane, Wyoming. So tiny that I didn't go to school in that town. I went to school 2 towns over at my junior high and high school. And so did everyone about 5 or 6 towns around that. We all went to the same high school in the same town called Afton, which was very, very small. I think my graduating class had 50 people in it. If that, might have been 30. I don't remember now. It's been a while. I graduated in centuries ago. So, but anyway, yeah, Wyoming, it was pretty much white all the time. Like we had really bad snowstorms, or our winters sucked. So I don't do winter. Not a fan of winter. I grew up in that. It's not for me. Not something I want to do. But because I haven't had it in a long time, so we lived in Arizona for 8 years and here for another 8 years. Yeah. I like winter here. No, I don't like winter. Sorry. Get me wrong. I like when it snows here. Afton? Yes. Have you heard of Aftonoob? Oob's about to tell me that we went to high school together. Watch this. There's no chance. There's no chance you know what Afton is. Afton was on the map for a little while during the Winter sorry. I don't know which Olympics. I guess Summer Olympics. I don't know. During one of the Olympics, we were on the map for a little while. William Aft? I don't know what you're talking about. Because Rulon Gardner won the gold medal for... What's it called? It's a wrestling. What's it called, though? Greek-Roman wrestling? Is that what it's called? Greco-Roman wrestling? Is that what it's called? I don't know. It was a big deal. He was from Afton. He lived in Afton. And and then like I think it was like a year after something like that, he was like snowmobiling in Afton or somewhere. I don't know. And then got stuck in the snow and lost or something. And then he lost a toe to frostbite. And that was like, everyone just kind of forgot about him after that. It was like, oh, this dude's from Afton and he won the gold medal. He's famous. This is crazy. He went to our high school. This is so cool. And then a year later, he got frostbite, lost a toe, and then everyone acted like he didn't exist. Small towns love it when they get an athlete. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And as far as I know, I don't know anyone else even remotely successful from like my graduating class. I've Googled a few names, but I'm also kind of forgot who I graduated with because I didn't have a ton of friends. There's one kid that I think works at not NASA, but it's something like that. I don't remember what it was. It might be NASA actually. I don't remember. There's one kid that was clearly he was destined for like tech greatness, you know? He was like the kid that was like 5'4" in high school with like the, inch thick glasses, and everyone picked on this poor kid. And he was like super smart, really nice kid, did not deserve to be picked on. But I'm pretty sure he's making like, I'm pretty sure he's in the like $300,000-$400,000 a year range. Like I'm sure he's making a lot of money. And good for him if he is, but he's the only one I know of that's like super successful. I could be wrong though. And then there's me, of course. I'm probably the only person you can like Google. Like I might be the only person from my high school that you can like Google and my name comes up with like a bunch of stuff. And it makes me wonder how many people have Googled me. Probably not many. Probably just that one girl that I took to prom. That's it. In the UK, if you get an Olympic medal, Olympic gold, the village you grew up in gets their post box replaced with a gold one. No way. Is that a real thing? That's wild. That's cool. That's neat. On from Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know what you're talking about. Oop, I've never played FNAF. Maxi, if you're still here, I'm glad you liked Seeking Adventure. It does seem like a lot of people like it. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna blow up or anything. Our goal is $10,000. So the plan is if we can make $10,000 in like the first month or two, maybe 3 months, and then we just kind of tail from there, I'm fine with that. I'm very happy with that. That's kind of been the goal. We've only put maybe like a month and a half of work into the game, and probably have maybe a month of dev time left before it's ready to launch. But that last month of dev time, we're gonna be doing some big marketing pushes. There is a Steam festival, which I obviously cannot name for NDA purposes. I don't want to lose my Steam account for any reason. Which I probably wouldn't, but still. If you go sign up for a Steamworks account, you can see what it is. But there's a Steam festival coming up soonish, I don't know when, that Seeking Adventure fits into absolutely perfectly. So I would like to release around that time. But I'm not really sure how to handle that. I think we have to release first so we can be in the festival. So I actually wonder if we should release like a month before that, which I think is like this month, and I don't think that's gonna happen. Like releasing like a month before that, so we can get all of our like pushes from Steam, like your first like when you release your game pushes, and all of our marketing like beats and stuff like that out of the way, and then we would do another big marketing push with the festival. I don't know though. I don't know if it's even worth it at that point. I can say what I personally think your biggest mistake with the demo is. Oh yeah, lay it on me. Go for it. Don't release a month early. Try 2 weeks. It's the sweet spot. Okay, yeah, good to know. Yeah, I'll talk to Jana about it. We're not really sure yet. Right now, like getting Seeking Adventure out would be great. This year we're trying to. We have like this so we didn't used to do our finance. We did our finances to pay our bills every month, but we didn't used to do our finances to organize all our spending and stuff and like document all that stuff. Like before, we did a little bit for a while and then we haven't done it for a few years. So this year we're like really being on top of our finances and everything. And because of that, we have like spreadsheets. Janet loves spreadsheets laid out for the whole year. And we know exactly how much money we need to make to like pay all of our bills for the whole year. And we're like, kind of like, we're on our way. Like we're doing well, thanks to like contract work and stuff and like, you know, having money put aside and everything, and random people coming in donating $1,000. That helps a lot too. So yeah, so we're like looking at those numbers, and so launching Seeking Adventure would get us really close to that number, like or closer to that number, if we could make the $10,000 off of it. So we're like looking at ways to make extra money, but we have so much more time in the year still that we're not worried about it. And so I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, I feel like I can breathe a little bit, like financially I can breathe. Like we're not running off to, you know, like go to Hawaii right now or anything. We could if we wanted to, but we'd kind of screw ourselves a little bit and we'd have to work really hard the rest of the year. But we're like not at a point where like we're like dying here, which is good. We're not worried about putting food on the table, which is nice. So I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, we don't need to launch Seeking Adventure yet. We can wait and we can just focus on getting Swords of Magic out. Like 1.0 can be done and I can get it off my shoulders because it's been weighing me down for years and I'm ready to just be done with it. So that's kind of what I'm kind of at now. Of course there's an ad because I wasn't paying attention again, and yeah, sorry about that. I will not respond to you yet. LOL, I'll wait for the ad to read your message. Oh, and I just sent that to YouTube. Son of a bitch. Try again. One more time to Twitch. There we go. My bad. That's so funny. And the ad's probably over. Yeah, 17 seconds. So that's good. Okay, interact. We're doing interact thing. This we need to spawn a oh wait, hold on. Actually, I think we have wood visibility. It says it's visible. Oh, we don't have a mesh attached. Bump. Oh, that's excellent. This is exactly the size I wanted this to be. What is wrong with this thing? That's not it. Ad break is finishing now. Welcome back, Maxi. Sorry about that. I wrote that message to tell you that I was gonna wait for you, and then I sent it to YouTube on accident, not Twitch. But yeah, okay. You didn't give the demo its own page. Big mistake. As giving it its own page allows you to get reviews and feedback, also gives a chance for the demo page to be pushed out by Steam, which also means your main page gets pushed out too. Yeah. So if I remember correctly, we went back and forth on that for a little while when we were launching the demo page. I think that was relatively new when we did that. This was a year ago. It was a year ago in February, so 13 months ago. I don't remember, but there was a reason we didn't do it. It probably wasn't a good reason though. I think you can move it to its own page still, right? Like I'm not, we're not like beholden to having it on the other page. I think part of the reason I didn't want to do it is because I didn't want it to get negative reviews because I didn't think it was quite ready yet. But that's a dumb reason. Like you shouldn't relaunch your demo if you don't think it's ready. So maybe that wasn't the reason. I don't know. I don't remember why we didn't do it. I also think I didn't want to set up a new page for it because it sounded annoying. So it might have just been me being lazy. I also heard there were like drawbacks to it, but yeah, sorry, that is a dumb reason. Yeah, that's a dumb reason. I agree. I love how blunt you are so much. It's so nice. It's not that hard at all. Yeah, I think we can still do it though. If I remember correctly, I think you can just go and like turn it on and like switch it over to a new page. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know. We haven't done any marketing yet. It was in Next Fest, and that would have been a good time to do it. So yeah, we might have screwed ourselves over. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. Luckily, it's not like a huge deal. I like I said, I'm not really planning on it making a ton of money, and I really think that just doing email marketing to like like let's players and stuff will probably be enough to like get to the target that we're looking for. I don't know, we'll see though. I am a firm believer in if you make a good game, it will sell. That doesn't mean you can just launch it and, you know, hope for the best and assume it's going to sell. But I do think someone on Reddit posted recently and they said, can anyone give me some games that are good games, like hidden gems or whatever, that have less than like 100 reviews? I'm trying to find some. And nobody could post anything. And then he came back and was like, it like did an edit or something. I don't remember. And he was like, I have been looking for like 2 weeks now or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was. And he couldn't find anything that had less than 100 reviews. That was actually like a good looking game that had like a good capsule and was like good screenshots and actual like a legitimate like trailer and everything. And it didn't look like a fun game. So I think the point is like, unless you're just making a garbage game, you know, that's like an asset flip or like, you know, like Baby's First, you know, RPG or whatever. Like if you're just making like a terrible game, you're probably not going to sell very well, even if you market. But if you're making something decent, even if you don't market, I still think your audience will find it to an extent. I think marketing is straight up just a multiplier on your game quality, right? That's all it is. Just saying how it is. Yep, I agree. Anyway, we've been in a ton with pizza and we don't even have a demo. Oh, you've been in, wait, hold on. Oh shoot. Those things are under NDA. You can be in festivals without releasing. You can be in a festival without releasing your game? Without a demo even? I did not know that. So we did a festival with Swords and Magic and it was our best. It was like the best month we had since release. I don't remember what the festival was now. I think it was fishing. Was it the fishing one? Might have been the fishing one. You need to go out? Give me 2 minutes. 5 minutes. Can you give me a few minutes? You were just out like an hour ago. There's no way you need to go out right now. You just want to go out right now. Our neighbors have dogs, but they're not there like most of the time. So when they do have their dogs here and our dog knows their dog's here, then he just wants out like every 20 minutes. And I guarantee right now he doesn't need to go out. He just wants to go out to see if the dogs are out there to bark at them. And they're not even out there. They were just out there yesterday, I think. So whatever, he's fine. He was literally just out right before I went live. So it has been, I guess it has been 2.5 hours, but still, he's okay. He makes it all night long. I think he'll survive for a little while longer. Anyway, did Ginger end up showing you the spreadsheet I made her? Yeah. He showed it on stream, I think. And it shows the upcoming. Yeah, I didn't know you could be in a festival without launching. Is that useful? I mean, other than just getting wish lists? How does that work for you? How's that working for you, Lewis? Are you getting wish lists from those? I assume you are. Why would you do them? But yeah, for Swords and Magic, we did a festival. We put the game on sale. We did like 50% off, I think, or 40% or something. I think we haven't gone past 50. And we made more money in that festival than I think we'd made since launch. I think we broke like $10,000 or $12,000. It was really good. And we were like, dang, we need to do more of these, but we have not seen a single one that fits our game in a while. Someone actually brought up the other day, they're like, there's a party-based RPG festival coming up, you should do that. And I looked into it and I was like, no, this is not for our game. It might have actually been Hook, who was just in here, who brought it up. But yeah, it doesn't quite fit the game. Because it's like you actually have to control a party and we don't have that. So anyway, what's going on with this wood? Also not in the right spot. I don't think this is the right mesh, which is weird. Let's go look at where this is. I really feel like this is... What if we go... How is it that like the wood socket on our character is not right? Let's go to meshes. Is there a wood socket on here? No. Right, wait. Yeah, there is. I didn't have to get super close to the screen. Maybe these glasses are getting a little better. I don't know. Today's day 5 and my eyes are... Today I had a little bit of eye strain, which is kind of bothersome, but nothing crazy. That guy looks strong. Oh. He's pretty strong. I coded him that way. I didn't make him. He's an asset, but he does look strong. Sorry, let me get caught up. One of the games I market for was in the Detective Fest, but the game nor demo is released. It just shoves your game in upcoming section for that fest. Okay. Thing is, we didn't even register for the festival. A friend of mine just said, "Did you know your game is in the festival?" And I was like, "WTF?" Really? That's weird because typically you have to opt in, don't you? Did you get a lot of wish lists, or did it get a lot of wish lists? I guess. Was it worth it? I mean, what do you mean? What is it? Is it worth it? You literally click a button, and you might have to send an email if you don't get accepted for some reason. But like, of course, it's worth it. But like, is it a decent amount? That's what I'm asking. I'm looking for wood. Look, it's right there. What's the deal? How come this has this wood socket in the right place, the other one doesn't? The other one is technically a different skeleton. We are looking at character parts, and we're looking at units. We're looking at this body guy right here. So let's see if he's on here. Oh yeah, it's on here too. What is happening? It's the same skeleton. So how come when I go here, it does have some scale, but this is a child, yes? Yeah, so it should also have scale. Using wood socket. What is happening? I don't get it. The wood socket is great. Well, this one's not. How come when I go to look at the skeleton here, the wood socket is great? It does have scaling and stuff going on, but that's fine because that should inherit this scaling. So why, and here is the wood socket being stupid? I don't get it. Maybe this needs to be like reset or something. I don't know. Now it's like not even showing up. Now it doesn't even exist. What's going on? What has happened here? This is broken. Yeah, I put it in here. I thought it was visible, or thought it was invisible. It's definitely not. It just had, oh, it didn't have a mesh. That's right. But now it's just too small. But now it's not even showing up at all. Now I don't understand what's going on. How about we delete it and we add a new static mesh? We call this wood, and we attach it to our mesh here, and we go here and go wood socket, and we make this wood, and we zero these out, and it's tiny again. What is happening? Why is this happening? GPT. Hey buddy. If you don't say hey buddy to your AI, then they're gonna kill you when they take over, so make sure you do that. Okay. I have a socket on my character skeleton. When I stick a mesh on the preview in the whatever window, it looks great. When I add a mesh to my character blueprint and add a static mesh component and socket it to the same socket. It's in the wrong location and the wrong scale. I'm using the same static mesh in both the preview and on the component in the BP. What else could be wrong? It's gonna be like, your scale is probably wrong. Mismatch between socket preview and blueprint component attached to the socket almost always comes down to one of these things. Even if you swear you picked the same mesh in the same socket. Buddy, I did. I did. Come watch my stream, GPT. I can prove it to you. I'm working on the shmup creator to Unreal port so we can get oh, A-Night. Dude, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought you were Arrow. Did I call you Arrow too? I probably did. How are you doing, man? I don't know what... You guys have the same color name or something? How come I keep doing this? I don't think so. I think his name is Pink. It is. I don't know, dude. I don't know why I keep seeing your name and thinking it's Arrow. I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hi, A-Night. How are you? Welcome in. Working on the shmup creator. That I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean? What are you working on? That's not your game. What are you doing? Okay. To Unreal port so we can get Interstellar and Sentinel 1 and 2 over to Unreal and get it to consoles. Ooh, sick. I haven't been here the last while, so maybe that's it. Maybe, I don't know. That might be it. Like, I don't know. His name's like bright pink. Maybe you guys have the same. I'm scrolling up to see why I think that. You guys both do have 3 icons next to your name too, which is somewhat rare, I guess. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'll do better. I promise. Anyway, that's cool. Consoles is huge. We're gonna shmup creator to Unreal port. That's cool. You let this dumb dog out? What? Tell me, do I need to mute? Okay.
So, I was just going to sleep.
Uh-huh.
And I was behind. He goes, okay. There. And I look over at him and he's doing this.
Oh,
And he
no
goes,
way.
"Hmm." And he just goes back to sleep.
Quinn's dreaming about gummy bears, apparently.
Oh my
Talking
God.
in his sleep.
It was so cute. I was
That's so
like, there's
cute.
no way I could type that out.
That's so cute.
But,
Alright. Thanks. I don't think he actually needs to go out. I don't know what he's doing. He probably saw you coming here and ran to the stairs. If I get up, he'll run to the stairs too. He'll just take off. He was just out like 2 hours ago, so I don't think he needs to go out. What is this? Warcraft 3 peasant? Yep. Pretty much. Don't we all dream of gummy bears? Yeah. So we had a bag of gummy bears. That's like his favorite snack. So we have gummy bears in the house, and he ate the last 2 little pouches today. And so I told him, I said, these are the last of the gummy bears. Are you sure you don't want to save them? And he was like, no. And he wanted to eat them right then. So he ate the last 2 pouches. There's like 5 gummy bears in a pouch, and they're little mini ones. It's like nothing. So he ate the last 2, and I showed him we had to throw the bag away. So he's probably dreaming about gummy bears because I told him we had to go to the store and get more. So he also really loves going to the store and going shopping. So he's probably having a whole lot of fun in his dreams tonight. Yes, my lord. Yeah. I keep, whenever I see them, I think job done. That's where my brain goes. But they're not orcs. But I was working with I have an orc set too of these same characters. So yes, they're very similar, and whenever I was playing with the orcs last time, so that's why. Okay. Anyway, GPT is gaslighting me. So you are previewing on the skeleton, but attaching to a different skeletal mesh. I am not, dude. Let's triple check, shall we? Mesh units body D. Open this. Oh, look at that. There's wood on here. There's wood on this thing under the wood socket. There's not another wood socket or anything, is there? No, there's not that I can see. Okay. Next, the component is not actually attaching the way you think. Sure is. Look, I can even see it animating. Where is it? Wood. Wood socket. Same mesh. Look, it's animating with the thing, so it is attached. It's attached correctly. Okay. If you're doing a script, I'm not. Make sure to attach the mesh component. Of course it is. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Otherwise I wouldn't see the socket name to choose. And I'm choosing, I can choose the socket name. Like, let's actually try this. Let's attach it to a different socket. Here, let's attach it to the shield socket. Oh my, look at this. The shield socket seems to work great. If I attach it to the wood socket, that's the weapon socket. I was like, what? Attach it to the wood socket. Womp, it's tiny. Dude, what is happening? What if we compile this again? Like, save it. What if I rename this? Wood socket X. Now save. And now go back to here. Oh, no. No, that's not it. Wood socket X. Still tiny. What's happening? What if I move the socket a little bit? Like, what if I just rotate it? Bloop, bloop, like that. And then save. Nope. Okay. Select the static mesh component in the BP and look for absolute scale. If absolute scale is enabled, I don't think that would be a thing. Where even is that? I've never turned this on before. Why would that be? That's not even a thing. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. Doesn't exist. This is GPT's just making shit up now. It's not a thing. It would be in this category if that was a thing. It's not a thing, right? Oh. Okay, I almost got me there. It almost got me, but that didn't fix the issue. If I do switch to world here, it works, but that's not the problem. And the location is obviously wrong still. This is not the issue. Okay, but I was wrong. I will stand corrected. The GPT did make a decent suggestion here, but still. Dom 1.0 scale somewhere in the parent chain. Okay, that could be an issue. Maybe our mesh, our mesh is 1.3. What if we reset this? Nothing. We won at 1.3. There's nothing else between here and it. So this is a child directly of mesh. Nothing else. Capsule, nothing. Not scaled there. Nothing else would be scaled. Nothing. Okay, that's not the problem. Whoa, don't let the wood be there. Yeah, that wood spot's already taken up. Warcraft 3 voice lines are so iconic. I can hear them even after 20 years of not playing that game. Yeah, it's pretty good. For me, the more of the nostalgia is from World of Warcraft, because that's kind of when I started getting into Warcraft, but I still definitely hear them too. I did play Warcraft 3. I just didn't play it much. I sucked at it. I was really bad at it as a kid. The upper parent of the socket is scaling. All children down, go up the chain. Hold on. I just checked that. This one's fine, right? The wood is fine. The next up the chain is the mesh. That's 1.3. That's fine. And the next one up there is capsule, which is 1 still. So if anything, it should be inheriting that scale, just like, by the way, the weapon is. The weapon is also at 1, is movable, is not set to absolute, and it's also inheriting the exact same scale from the mesh. And that is working perfectly fine. Go to skeletal mesh, not the actor's blueprint. The skeletal mesh you assign the socket to. But it's here and it's looking fine. Are you trying to tell me that this has been scaled? Because this is one. Looks like it's coming from this spine, which is also one. And again, these are all, if I go to, how about let's try this. Let's try the bag socket, shall we? Let's try that. Also, this is the same skeleton. Like, they all use the same skeleton. If I click skeleton here, it's all the same skeleton. So, but yeah, let's add on the bag socket. Let's do add preview bag. Not those bags. This bag. Okay, there's our bag. Yes, this one's really obvious because it lays over his shoulder, so there's no way we can mess this up, right? There's no way we can have it like look incorrect. Yes, and this right here does have scale. It does have relative scale on it, right? This is scaled. That's how we got to look at this. If we change that, it's gonna mess with the thing, right? So we don't want that. Okay, save. There is a shoulder pad here that is kind of in the way. That's just another attachment thing. We don't worry about that. Okay, we have a bag socket in here. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Here's bag. Yes, bag. One scale, right? Bag socket, right socket. Let's go to bag. If this works. It didn't work. See that? Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on, I screwed something up. Okay, we have a bag. See it? You see it here? It's over here with the wood. Okay, move this here. Move this here. Pick. This was the wood one, right? Nothing. Oh wait, it has the wrong scale now. Still no. What? Like what? I'm missing something. What am I missing? How? Why does it just keep? Why is it so tiny? The skeletal mesh that you assign the socket to. Did you see that, Bane Trapper? Though, like that's not it. Because working just fine in here. If it was scaled wrong in here, that's obvious, right? Like yeah, like clearly like that would be an issue. But it's right in here. But this is weird because there's obviously something different here, probably because it's parented to the spine. I guess. Versus I don't know, because like the weapons are socketed to where? Right here. To the forearm or to the hand, right? And the hand is a child of the same thing. So like, why would that one not be broken? Hold on. I think I might know what's wrong. Maybe. I don't know why it would be wrong, but there's a chance. This is BIP 001 spine. Okay, this is spine. We have an animation blueprint. Who is using this layer blend bone on spine? Is this the issue? Why would this be an issue, and is it an issue? If I change this, how about we just take it out? What if we just did locomotion, full body cache, upper body? What if we just go full body cache into here, compile, go look at our player character, resocket this to like, that's very big. Wood socket. Still no. Compile. No. Still no. Okay, that's not this then. I don't know why this would affect it at all, but that's the only thing I could think is because there is a bind on this. Actually, here, I know how we can actually for sure check this. Is just take this off. Let's just use animation asset. I'll just do Archer idle. Sure. Actually, Son of a bitch. You guys see what I saw? What happened? Done. Listen, I don't think this has this. You didn't call this. This wasn't your. You didn't solve this. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I did. There's obviously something wrong in here. If we just do this, does this solve all of our issues? Why is this wrong though? Damn it, why is it wrong? Even that, so just having an animation blueprint? This is literally just a locomotion with a jump and a fall. There's nothing in here that would cause any issues. So just having this at all, like why? Like what's wrong with this? Setting the speed, setting falling. I'm not doing anything else in this blueprint. GPT. I still think it's one of the two things I mentioned before, because this has happened to me before. I feel like I've had this happen before too, and I don't remember how to fix it. But it's just weird that it only breaks when I replace move the item to root and then back in as a child. And if that, so I didn't set root. I did unparent it to what what did I do with it? Wood, I can put it all the way back up to here to make it a root, yes. And I can reset this, right? Now his wood's not where, actually it's exactly where wood is supposed to be. And then I reset it again. Oh, I was like, oh my god, it worked, but it didn't work. And then we go back to wood socket and it's tiny again. There's just nothing worse than just having your wood too tiny, you know, and in the wrong location. If it was at least in the right location, you could get past the size, you know. I've heard that that's a thing people can get past. I'm going to bed, man. I just had the worst Destiny 2 experience. Oh, ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that. With someone being a jerk. My worst experiences are always with other players. It's never like, oh man, I died a bunch, or like, man, this player is really hard. It's always another character, another person. Had to very hard carry 2 people in a dungeon that wouldn't follow anything, despite using the exceedingly simple to use top meta, did less damage than me with a support weapon. Ugh, that sucks, dude. Oh, that sucks. That sounds rough. Sounds like some Overwatch games I dealt with when I used to play before Overwatch 2 came out. Do a restart just to confirm it's not a UE thing, being a small issue. Well, yeah, the small issue is definitely annoying. Hold on, hang on. GPT. The fact that it like fixes when I take the blueprint off is what worries me. Like, I don't understand that. The symptom's big clue. It means the socket transform is being pulled from a pose that is different from the anim BP is evaluating, and attachments absolutely inherit that, including bone scale if the pose contains any scale. I literally just said that it doesn't, I think. What if we turn off all animation? What if we just do like none, or like this and do clear? then it works perfectly. And any of these animations seem to be working just fine too. That's my thing. What am I trying to say? I don't have to keep clicking twice on this. This is weird. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm confused by this one. If I picked an animation blueprint that doesn't work. Something wrong. There's something wrong with my animation blueprint. What is it though? One of the locomotion animations has bone scale keys. No, we'll check, but no. Why would it have that? One of the locomotion animations. So like one of these. This guy, you think I'm scaling bones in here? I wouldn't have. I see nothing in here that looks like scaling bones. I don't even know like how you would even scale bones in here. There's nothing in here about scaling bones. Fall. I see nothing in here that looks like scaling bones. Locomotion. Nothing. But we can also like, here, let's just turn this off. Let's just do, let's not even do locomotion. Let's just go back here. No, here. And let's just do, can I just grab an animation? Just do like idle. Plug that in here. Perfect. Compile. Oh, that would be interesting if it was the animation. Hold on, what's the animation for? It could be the animation. You might be right. It's anim worker idle, right? Yeah, anim worker idle is the animation one. Hold on. I mean, we should be seeing the attached things in here. So it's all of these. So it's the entire blend space. Why would that be scaling for these, like these though? Why would these animations? Okay, so if we just put in this guy, yeah, so it's just, wait, yeah, so it's just, there's a note on this now. What's wrong? Pose was visible but ignored. What are you talking about? When was this ignored? It should be working. Oh, I deleted my locomotion. That's why. Whoops. Okay, so if we got rid of locomotion and we just did idle, compile, they're back. Okay, so it's my locomotion state machine. So now the question is, what if I just swap out these with, hold on. So it's my blend space. Okay. GPT, hold on. I lied to you. I've narrowed it all the way down to the blend space. Wait, hold on. There's one more thing we need to test before we can do anything, before we can really rule this out. Go into locomotion here. What is the thing being used in this blend space? We called it, it's anim worker idle, worker 01. which is wild because that's literally the animation for the worker, which would be the one that needs the bag and the wood. So I really doubt that's being scaled. But okay, so this is anim worker idle. Anim worker 01 idle. Anim worker 01 idle. Worker 01 idle. Okay. What's the deal here, dude? How come your stuff's being scaled down? Oh. Do you guys think I know what it is? Kindred ends up saying the best quotes. What? Wait, what did I say? Inside the locomotion. I figured it out. You know what's happening? They literally in the worker idle, they're scaling down the wood and the bag because they don't want them carrying them while they're idle, because it's an animation that would have them. So there's a wood animation. There's some wood, and there's a bag animation. And they scale them back up. So those animations are scaling them down. Okay, so what is the solution here? We have a carry state and a bag, like a wood state and a bag state, I guess. Dude, isn't that like, it's good? it's a cool idea, but also kind of stupid. Like, let me just handle my own shit, please. Like, if I don't want the bag on there, I will just hide it, right? Like, no, it's a dumb idea. I guess I agree. It's an interesting idea if you wanted to just like, okay, so for example, I can just switch animations like when my character is like walking to and from places, whatever, and then like it just hides the visuals, which is kind of cool. But it's stupid. It's stupid. Okay, this is easy though. All I gotta do, like, I don't know, like I kind of like it because it means I can technically just have wood on here. Right? It's just here doing its thing. I can have the bag on here too, and it's doing its thing. I don't have to like hide them or whatever. And then all I gotta do is I just switch animations when they're carrying them, which is easy, right? I just switch that through what? Because I have to switch out oh my god, I have to go duplicate our blend space. So that's kind of stupid, right? And then I guess I just do in here, can we do it in here? I guess so, right? I shouldn't have to make a whole new locomotion for it. I can just do a blend by bool. Yeah. So this would be false. Yeah, that's all fine. And we just promote this to a variable. This is going to be carrying. Should I have made this like, can you do an enum? I could have like a carry state. Can I do an enum instead? Blend by, probably if I made an enum, right? Let's go make an enum for this. This is me. I could have just made two bools and that would have been fine, but we could technically then have them both true and then we'd be screwed. So I got wood on here just doing its thing. I don't know, man. This is what I do. I really should get back to dev streaming. You should, man. It's fun. I'm having way more fun tonight than I usually do, to be honest. My streams are usually not this entertaining. I don't know if you consider this entertaining. I guess I'm entertained. That's what I mean. I'm usually not this entertained on streams. There's my thing. Just got... What is this? What is this? Got face emojied by the animation guy. Yeah. This would have been fun if I knew the animation guy. Because I would have been like, dude, what the hell? But these are the kinds of things like, this is handy and cool if you like knew what you were doing with it. But if you're a developer who just buys these assets and you're trying to use them, it's confusing as hell. Like, how am I supposed to know that that's what's happening? It's whatever. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just... Uh-oh. I just yawned. Oh my god, it's 1:30, 1:45. We gotta wrap up here soonish, guys. I'm gonna fix this. We're gonna get this set up. We're gonna set. That's what we're doing. We're doing enum. We're gonna set this up, and then we're probably gonna wrap. So start thinking about what you want to do next, because we don't have enough people to raid. We do have enough people to raid. I just don't want to do it. I'm lazy. Enums. Right click. Blueprint. Enum. Carry state. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do none. We're gonna do. This is when you're carrying nuns. This is gonna be when you're carrying wood. This is bag. You can, in this game, you can either carry bags, wood, or nuns. I really wish I had like a nun skeletal mesh. That would be amazing. Where am I going? In here. We're doing this. Bind. Oh, blend pose by carry state. Right, I have to add the enums in here. I forget about this. Promote this to a variable. Carry state. That's a butte right there. That is. You can reset the sockets on idle. That's a good call. I could do that. But if you think about it, Night, I should probably have the right animation anyway, because right now, when I'm carrying things, my arms are going to be down and my wood's just going to be sitting against my chest. So this is actually a better way to do this anyway if I want like the polish, which we don't need the polish, but like whatever. What are you long about? Because now I want to do it this way. It makes sense. I can't quote that last thing. Why? What did I say? I don't know what I said. This is a better way to do it anyway, because I can't. I don't know what I said. I don't know. Is it something she said? Is that what I said? Anyway, welp, I just added a little motorcycle drone that will chase my player around if I flag as criminal on and get spotted on the roadway. Hey, that's awesome. That sounds really fun. That sounds really fun. Are you making like a what kind of game are you making? See, I knew we should have been working on a life sim. We could have been making criminals right now. That's so much more fun than making guys with tiny wood. Okay. What are we doing? Carry a state. We need to add these in here. I forget. This is weird that you have to do like this. I always forget. Oh wait, you don't do like this? Hold on. You do. How do you do it? You right click it? Yep. Wood and bag. Okay, this is default. Oh wait, what? No. Oh no. I'm dumb. These are just blend times. Got it. Yes, this is fine. Okay. That's good. Default's good. Now we need to make 2 more blend spaces. Blink. Blanc. Bloop. Perfect. And then we need to go here and duplicate this one. Duplicate. That's so funny. It took us so long to figure that out. What am I doing? Try again. Duplicate. Underscore wood. Duplicate. Underscore bag. These characters are Canadian. It's a game where you buy an old Jeep Cherokee and spend all your time earning money to fix it up. It's like my summer car meets Morrowind and Skid. Oh my god, that's amazing. First of all, you know why that's amazing? Because my very first car was a Jeep Grand Cherokee. So that is amazing. That's real. I have to play this game. Lots of walking around, stealing from NPCs and selling this their stores. Dude, that sounds incredible. This is a good game. Great work. Okay, I clipped it. Uh-oh. What have I said? When I'm carrying things, my arms are gonna be down, and my wood's just gonna be sitting against my chest. Actually, God damn it! Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Where should we post this? Oh, let's go post it in general chat, I guess. I don't know. Cool. I'm dying over here. It's a good quote. You know? I'm not ashamed of it. I stand by it. I stand by my wood quotes. I don't know. It's just funny there's been so much wood talk and I've like said so many things like intentionally, and then it's the funniest things are obviously the ones I'm saying unintentionally, obviously. I got tears in my eyes. Good. That's good. Okay, wait, what are we doing? We need to go actually make our things. Bag. We gotta replace the animations with bag ones. So we got bag idle. We got bag walk, I assume is here. We got bag run here. There's only 3, and we have 4 states. Do you think we have a run here? Yeah, we have a run here and a run here, and I bet this run is like, oh yeah, and it's already set up. Okay, great, perfect, beautiful. We're done. Okay, right, this is working. We'll press play first. Do you think you are? Okay, great. And now we need to open another one. Wood. Okay. Wood. Idle. Walk. Run. Okay. Uh-oh. Oop. See how that works? It's honestly, you gotta admit, it's kind of clever. It's a kind of a cool way to do it. It honestly is actually going to save me some time right now. Because all I got to do when I'm carrying something is just change my carry state. I mean, yeah, I need like an actor to carry, right? Like I need to like store like the ID or whatever, or whatever we're making. Did we do data assets? We have a data folder. Hold on, let's go look. I don't remember what we did. Yeah, we have an item library. So I got to just store the item, the data as the item we're carrying as a data asset. That's it. Oh, well, technically no. Wait, how did we do this then? What are you doing, Tree? How are we doing this? We're just spawning a resource actor. Do resource actors not have data on them? Nope. They have nothing on them. I guess we should make some, right? I guess we just create a data asset in here. Okay. That's in miscellaneous data asset. PDA item, I guess. Not usable, not equipable. So just item. So this is gonna be DA underscore resource underscore wooed. Check the clip for a good laugh. Ooh, look at that, still online. Hey, what's up, Red? And yes, I'm still online, but for not much longer because it's already almost 2 a.m. for me. So I probably should go to sleep. And I'm supposed to stream in the morning. I should be streaming in the morning, so we'll see what happens though. I am yawning, so that's a good sign for bedtime soon, but a bad sign for stream tomorrow. Name, Wood, texture. I don't know. Do we have a texture for this? It's gonna be Spellbook Fireball. Exactly what I want it to be. Wood for our world mesh, and value. $5. Okay. So when we have a resource like this, we should probably open it and have a variable. There's variables, and call this item data. And we make this PDA item, public display of affection item, and we make this expose on spawn and compile, save, and then we go to our resource node and we refresh this, bam, and we make this, promote this to variable, and we could make this let's call this droppable or item drops, I guess, and we'll delete this. We'll make this an array, and for now we will just make this grab a random thing from the array, but we could do have this loop through and have a chance to drop them or whatever. I'm doing a little bit of future proofing here just so we can have random drops or whatever, but that's fine. Oh, and we need to do one more thing. Resource node, make this guy public. Not public? This is what this is called? Not necessarily public. It makes it. It is public. That is what that means. Expose it. Expose the variable. Oh, what's up, Rayu? This is not UE4. You're doing cool stuff then? I love that if I'm not in UE4, it must mean something cool, and UE4 is not something cool. That's pretty funny. No, this is a different project. This is my sandbox. Hold on. This is my game dev sketchbook. Does that make sense? I'm just sketching. We're just playing around, doing fun stuff. Okay, we should change the resource node based on this so we can make multiple things and we can make rocks and stuff too. So, well, first of all, I guess let's just add this here as a default, because why not? And then if we change that on the resource, we could technically make it, we could do what we want with it. But yes, so we'll do is on begin play, we'll grab our item data, we'll do git mesh, and we'll do load async load asset, because we're gonna be good little boys and girls and use soft what's this called? Soft references, even though I don't know why we're doing that. We really don't need to be doing that on here, but it's easy, it's fine. We'll do a static mesh and do set mesh, not to be confused with set emsh. Set this one. Yes, this is the right one. It's confusing because like it's a static mesh component, but you need to set the static mesh on the component. Yeah, whatever. Okay, done. Okay, so let me get caught up. Ad break starting soon. Let's snooze it. Snooze. Okay. Don't you have like 1,000 books to read? Oh, me? I have 2 books to read. Yours and the book I'm reading. I'm like 30-ish, 35-ish, I think, percent through with the book I'm reading right now. I'll get through it probably next week, I assume. I don't know. I'm not a very fast reader. So the fact that I'm already 30% through and it's only the 5th is a pretty good sign, because my goal is one book a year. Your yearly goal or monthly goal? Oh no. My yearly is I'm just trying to read 1 book a month. One book a month would be about Probably 10 more than I read last year, so that'd be pretty good for me. This looks like the MMO project. Yeah, it's same assets, same character assets, but it's not the MMO project. And it's actually the same environment too. So yes, it's just an easy like playground assets to play with. But yeah, no, this is a little thing I've been playing with. It's a survival crafting game. Shit. We used the wrong animations for this now that we've set our meshes up. Okay, let's go fix that now. Ah, darn it. Anyway, play montage, random, use animation from equipped item. Our equipped item has animations in it. Okay, beautiful. Let's open this up. Wait. Oh, yes, we do. Here it is. We're using, oh my god, we made montages out of them. Anim infantry attack. Oh, wait, that's stupid. Why would those have that scaled up? Well, now they screwed me over. Right? Now it's a problem. Because now I can't use their basic attack things because they're assuming that the infantry is not going to be using those attacks. So I have to use my worker. What? My worker attack? That's the only one I get now. I don't get the other attack anymore. Unless I go in and modify that animation. That's stupid. I mean, we can do it. It's fine. Let's just do it, I guess. Sorry. Let me get caught up again. Wait, you're still in UE4 for Swords of Magic? Oh yeah, for sure. 426. Oh yeah. I saw it on Discord already, which is what reminded me that he was streaming. Oh, gotcha. I meant your yearly goal. Are you using gas? No, not at this project, no. Actually, I might even, hold on. I might have it on. How do I check plugins again? I'm not used to UE5. I'm rusty here. No, I don't have it turned on. I don't have gas. Phew, right? Can't believe you're in 426 for that. I mean, well, it was started 7 years ago when I started, I think it was like 412 or something. And I moved it all the way up to 426. And then we just didn't upgrade it anymore. We actually probably started that version in like 422, I think, and moved to 426 eventually. And then we didn't want to go to 427 because there just wasn't enough changes and it was getting to be annoying to change it or to migrate it. And then the reason we didn't go to 5 is because we can't. Our dependency chains are too long and UE5 does not put up with that type of those shenanigans. So, yep. We shot ourselves in the foot with that one. What is this on the ground? Just a stick. Just random sticks. Anyway. Well, that sucks. That means we still need to turn off our things, which is honestly fine. Honestly fine. Let's just go into our bag and set this to, we can even just set it like invisible. No, let's just set it. Let's just clear it. Clear it. Wood, clear it. Fine. Okay, we didn't mess with this, right? We didn't delete that or anything. Okay, good. That should all be working then. So this is all fine. We're setting up our, that's the resource node. We don't need that. Carry state, we don't need that. We don't need this. Here we need to replace these. That's what we're doing. Okay, we're replacing them with bag, which is the bottom one, and wood. Compile or save. Compile. Sure, whatever. I don't know why these don't show the preview like the other one does. Maybe if I close it and open it again, it would. Oh, we don't need a preview on this one, I guess. That's whatever. Okay, now we need to go back in here. We need a way to get this state from our character. It would be ideal if we didn't have to cast to it. We can. It's fine. I think it's like initialize, it was called. Blueprint, initialize animation. That's fine. And then we'll do, this is fine. Who cares? Grab this guy. I'm not building a BPI for this because this is a sandbox project that is never going to be released. Dies. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we can't go to 5, and it's like, it's not worth the effort. And like, I could spend like a few months and like refactor things and probably fix all that up. But like, I could also just spend a few months and probably finish up the game and hit 1.0 and be done with it and move on, right? And that's where I'm at now, is like, I'm just kind of ready to make a different game, you know? Like, I've been doing a lot of stuff to make money other than making games because Swords of Magic has taken a lot of effort, and like, that's what I have to be spending my time on. So, and it doesn't make enough money anymore. Like, I don't know. I think for January we made $800, I think, which is not enough money to pay my bills with. So I'm glad I'm doing some other stuff. I offered to help him get it to 5. Oh, dude, it would've, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like we were working out the other day and after hours, and someone was talking about performance, and they were saying like, because I was getting pretty bad performance, and so we started looking at the code, and we were like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could do to like fix performance here, easy. And I agree, there's a lot of stuff we could do to fix the performance, but it would take me like a month to like refactor it all and fix it and clean it all up, and it's like, for what, you know? Like, so I can keep working on this for another year? Like, I don't want to do that, you know? I don't want to keep working on this game. I'm ready to move on and make something else. And as much as everyone else is like, oh man, Swords of Magic 2, or like more zones and stuff. I get that, but like, I think a lot of people are also ready for me to move on. Like, I think a lot of people are like really bored of this game. Like, our devlogs are like huge flops now. Every time I release a devlog, it's like, cool, 2,000 views. Like, no one watches them anymore because like everyone's just sick of this game. It's like all I've talked about for the last 7 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so ready to like make a new game, and like people can come in and be like, oh man, how's Dwarvenhold, whatever, you know, like how's the other new game coming, you know? And like, that's the new thing. I want a new thing, even if it's only like a 6-month project or whatever. I just want a new thing that we're working on. And when people ask about Swords of Magic, I can say it's done, I finished it, it's out there, you know? Like, that would just be nice. So plus I think it'll make a decent chunk of money when it releases at 1.0. Nobody watches, 2,000 views. I'm happy when I get 5. Well, I mean, I'm speaking relative. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm appreciative of the 2,000 views I get, but like, relatively speaking, you know, I used to get 30 to 40,000 views on my devlogs, and now it's not like that at all anymore. Here, let's pull it up and look at our numbers. Try really hard not to get. Oh, I'm being told that there's a person that I like streaming right now on YouTube, and I can click on them. It's me. Why are you showing me this? I know I'm live. I'm the one that's live. You know that what account this is. Whatever. I need to go to YouTube Studio. Actually, no, I don't. I don't have to go. I don't want to look at YouTube Studio. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to my channel. Here we go. Here's my channel. If we go to videos, we used to get a lot more views. Like, this is the last devlog, has 6,000 views in 8 months. That's like so bad compared to everything else I've done. It's so low, and these videos were huge flops. This is probably why these 3 videos actually right here are probably the reason this video is so bad, and same with these 2 and this one. I need to stop releasing videos that are not just devlogs, I guess. This video was stupid and a bad idea. Shouldn't have done this. This was me like attempting to like dip my toes into like making some tutorial content, see if I liked it, and I kind of did, but I didn't want to make videos. That's all there is to it. And then with the Seeking Adventure one, which was just a trailer, I just had to have the trailer, so I put it out there, which is fine. I wasn't expecting views on this, whatever. And then this one, 17,000 views, was actually decent. I mean, it was a year ago, so not super decent. But if you look at this one, like Back to Solo Dev, 54,000 views, right? Obviously, that's pretty clickbaity. Back to Solo Dev, clearly, like, you know, I fired the whole team, you know, like, that's easy. 20,000, that's not crazy. 13,000. Oh, this is the launch announcement. It's the trailer. I don't know. 30,000, 53,000, 85,000 on this one. right? Like indie game earnings, how much money we earned from our indie game. That's crazy. I wonder what this number is at right now. 5 years ago. Should we compare it? Hold on, let's go see. We're muted. Here, watch this. This is a really cool thing I've been using. Ta-da! No, I don't get any junk underneath there. So nice. Anyway, finances. So everyone hates me for this because I had like a 50-second intro before we actually told people. 10 years, $55,000. Shit, is that really how much we made?
Making games for nearly 10 years at the time and spent nearly $55,000 on an art degree.
Oh.
That's a lot of time and money invested.
How many people do you think went to here, saw 55,000 and went, oh, yep, that's how much you made, and then clicked off the video? Because it was confusing. Do you think? I bet a lot of people have. That was a really bad idea to put that in there. I did so many, guys. It's not even 50 seconds. It's 4.5 minutes of me explaining where the money goes, which is fine. It would have been nice just to tell it up front, but I think people would have just clicked off then. I don't think it matters either way. Okay. Oh, these are our numbers for
That could be enough to have a successful campaign.
things.
Kickstarter was profoundly successful though. Jared this money since our rewards mostly featured game keys. But that still left Kindred Games with enough money to fund the rest of development, at $9,000.
I have a question. Is my voice that squeaky now? Or in the last 5 years, has my voice dropped? As A-Night is saying, you're your worst critic. I sound so annoying and squeaky. Do I sound that squeaky now? Has my voice dropped? I feel like my voice is not that high anymore.
We've all heard the nightmares of Kickstarter campaigns. I think Thomas Brush said something about how he'd rather stand naked in front of thousands of people before he'd run another Kickstarter campaign. And I can't blame him. The Kickstarter thing was probably the most stressful part of the game's development for sure. But I will definitely be better grasp on marketing. I'll make a full video on that as well. But one day when we have a better grasp,
We'll never hire a marketing team again. Yep.
Followers.
Oh my god.
Previously, we had 2,430 followers on Twitter, so we were getting better there. And now the time you've been waiting for. What do all these numbers actually
Finally.
convert to? So let's break down.
I hit 40-year-old puberty. It's a thing, dude. I've heard it's a
Day
thing.
1 units sold, 1,821, coming out to $34,363.
Damn.
1 month units sold was 6,877, coming out to $130,399.
That's better. Still not
Keep in
great,
mind
but that's
that
better.
includes
Oh, I guess it's great.
taxes, of course, returns, chargebacks, and any fraudulent purchases came out after that as well. And for our Rocky launch, we had the typical early access refund rate of about 15%, or 1,081 units, which is $21,000 if they're all purchased in USD, which they weren't. Steam will set up prices for you based on other games priced like yours in other countries. So in one country, our game is selling for the equivalent of $8, where it's selling for $20 here in the United States. Next is Steam's cut.
130k sounds good.
30%.
Hey, what's up, Stark? Haven't seen you in a while.
Paying Steam to host your game, run your page, handle sales events, and promote your game. You're even given several marketing opportunities through Steam where they showcase your game. Steam's cut is a lot, but in the long run, I don't think we would have made even close to 30%
Not much. Keeping
of
busy.
that
Cool.
amount if we
Good to hear.
tried
What have you been
to
working on
market
lately?
through our own website. Not to mention Steam's multiplayer support saved us a fortune. So the net sales after all those cuts is actually $71,855 per month one sales.
So, $71,000 in the first month. Do you guys know how much we're at now? Does anyone know? I talk about this a lot, so I probably said it recently. I'm pretty sure that's a decent truck. Well, yeah. So that was just how much we brought in though. That I didn't talk about that. Like some of that went to the other devs, and I gotta learn how to clean glasses, I guess. Because this is not clean. This is like worse than I started with. This is so much worse. Hang on. Let's try again. I was being like super careful for the first few days, like only cleaning with glasses cleaner and using microfiber cloths and stuff. And then I was talking to Lewis about it, who wears glasses like all the time. And he was like, oh yeah, And I was like, what do you use to clean your glasses? And he goes, it's called my shirt. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I don't need to be so careful. You weren't using your shirt, are you? I am. I was using my shirt. I don't normally, but I needed to clean them. Oh, no. Oh, so A-Night. So here's A-Night. He's going to be telling me that this is not how you do it. So I usually would I was just being lazy and I didn't want to do it right here but I needed to wipe stuff off. I usually use this nice microfiber cloth here that doesn't look nice anymore. It's all wrinkled and stuff, but whatever. And I bought this spray. It was like $8. I don't know if it's any good. What do you use? We can turn our music back on. Anyway, so yeah, my point is we did pay people out of this money too, and it had to go and it had to stretch. And like every month after that, we made a good chunk of money. You know, like I think like the first month or so, yeah, it was like 79,000 like net, and then after that, it was like we probably made like 10 or 15 or something. But it slowed down, right? Like, but it dipped off fast. Like we got down to the point where we were only making like a few grand per month, which was basically just enough to like pay the team. And then when we got down to like making like 1,000 or 2,000 a month and we couldn't afford the team anymore, that's when we had to cut like our losses, right? And that did take a while, luckily. Like it took us a while, so we made a lot more money after that. But we have now gross, so the gross for the first month was 130,000. Our gross now is at about 750,000. So it's a lot, but again, like all these numbers come into play, right? That's before taxes. That's before Twitch's 30% of that 750, right? Spray is okay, but the cloth is 100% needed. Yeah, maybe I should just start using the cloth instead of my shirt because I can just grab it right here. The worst is slight smears because it really messes with your eyes / muscles trying to adjust for it. Got to get that oil smear off. Yeah, and you know, right now because my eyes are still adjusting, that's probably really important, and I should really be more careful about that. That's a good point. Whoa, you were kind of a small business success. Yeah, if you think about it like that, yes. But again, keep in mind that I've been working on this game for 7 years. So if you take that into account, how much money I've made like per hour has been like under $1. I've made less than $1 an hour, like since I started this. If you do that, but that's at least good for your future pitches to publishers. Many don't even make that. Oh yeah, 100%. We're in the top 100 or top 1% for sure of indie games. Like we're for sure 1,000,000% for sure in the top 1% of all indie games that like launch on Steam. We made way more money than most people do. I'm absolutely not complaining about it. I think it's just you just have to have the context, which is why I gave so much context to this. 10 minutes of context before I really talked about the money, because yeah, like if you just hear that number, you're like, damn, I gotta make an open world RPG that makes so much more money than what I've been trying to make, you know. But like it's not the case because it took 7 years, it took a team of 5 people, and so a lot of that money has been spent. Almost all of that money has been spent, right? But yeah, small business failure. So yeah, if you think about the 7 years it took to develop the game, it's an absolute failure. But I consider it a success because one, it got me out of my shitty job that I hated. It got Jana out of her shitty job, and for the last 5 years or so, Jana, for me, it's been a while actually since Abby was born. So it's been almost 11 years since I've had to work for someone else other than like contract work, which I've been learning to love a lot more lately because it's just nice having a paycheck sometimes. But yeah, so I don't mind contract work. I won't complain about that. That's nice. It helps pay the bills. But other than that, I haven't had to work for anyone. Jan hasn't had to work for anyone for about 5 years. And we've been able to stay at home, raise our kids, and I get to do this for a living, which is way more fun than anything I've ever done in my life, right? And even when I do the contract work stuff, like most of the time I'm allowed to stream it, you know, it's super fun. Like it's usually a project I want to work on, I'm excited about, whatever. So yeah, I cannot complain at all. I have zero complaints. Do I wish Swords of Magic made more money? Of course. Do I wish that like I would have finished it a lot sooner? Yes, of course. That's my biggest issue, is that I just feel like it got way out of scoped. The team, having a team made us feel like we could do a lot more than we actually could. And because of that, it caused a lot more headache than it should have probably. So yeah, I've worked from home for 12 years. It's great. Yeah, I will never complain about that. And I told Jana, I said, there's been a lot of times where we've been pretty struggling, and I told her, like, I can go get a job, and she could go get a job. She can go pick up like a retail job somewhere in a heartbeat, because she was a co-manager at Walmart. She did that for many years, and she made a ton of money, and she was really good at it. So she has many references she could put on there and like pull strings, whatever. We could move back to Arizona, and she'd have a job paying probably $70,000 in like less than a week, right? If we went back to Arizona, because she has so many people there who like love her and would like work with her again in a heartbeat. But like, we don't want to do that, you know? Like, she did that for a long time, and it sucked because she was gone all day long. Like when Abby was born and Abby was little, like she was gone all the time. So yeah, it sucked. So we don't want to do that again. And so yeah, her and I both agreed, like, we would rather struggle and like figure it out and be able to make our own hours and take our own vacations and, you know, do whatever we have to do if we to make ends meet or whatever, and do it like this. We'd rather do our own thing, and we've been loving it, so can't complain. One day I pray to achieve that. Yeah, Ryo, I don't think it's as hard as people think it is, to be honest. I really think as long as you make a decent game, it doesn't have to be a huge game, you know? Everyone wants to make huge games because they see big numbers like that, and I felt the same way, and I do think big games have a potential to make big numbers like that. But it's relative, right? So if you make smaller games, yes, you're going to make a lot less money, but you can make smaller games a lot faster too. I really think the way to do it is just to make small games, release it, see what worked, what didn't work, make another game, make a small game, release it, see what worked, see what didn't work, make another game. Like, one, you're going to get bored of these big games anyway. A lot of people do, and they move on to other projects, right? I do. I'm so sick of 7 years on the same project. It's ridiculous. Like, this is way too long. Which is why I keep jumping around doing other projects and stuff too, and doing contract work and stuff, because it also keeps me sane, you know? But I think like, I'm going to do my very best not to do a huge project after this. Like, once Swords Magic is done and once Seeking Adventure is out, like, my goal is like, let's make some small stuff. Let's just do, you know, 6 months tops. Like, let's just do some small fun stuff for a little while. Is that going to happen? I don't know. It's really tempting to be like, I have no other projects. Let's make something big, you know? Wait, you get vacations? Last year we took, I think, 3 vacations, which sounds like a lot. One was to, well, 2 of them were to Wyoming. One was to Yellowstone. We did get a hotel room that time, so that was a little expensive. The other time was when we went to Wyoming. Did I say Wyoming? Yeah, whatever. We went to Wyoming twice. The first time we went to Yellowstone, we did get a hotel room. It was a little expensive, but we were fine. We budgeted for it. And then the second time I stayed with my grandparents. So we were able to do that one for almost free. We went and bought some food to make dinner for everyone, but we like pitched in for food. That was it. And then we had to pay for our flight, which was kind of expensive, but it wasn't terrible. We did it. So yeah, you can make it. You can make it work. We made it work. But yeah, we have never had that many vacations in a year in like 10 years. So, but Jana was like really adamant that we start taking more vacations because we hadn't seen family in a long time, and we like never got out of the house. And so we decided to make it happen last year. And then her parents paid for the 3rd vacation, to go see them in for Thanksgiving in, Arkansas, where her family is at, not from where they're at now. So the vacation sounds fun. Yeah, we went to Wyoming for Christmas, and we spent Christmas there. It was not, wait, now I can't remember. I think it snowed Christmas Eve or something. I don't know. There was like no snow when we got there, and then it like dumped, and we had like 8 inches of snow or something like that overnight. It was awesome. So we got to go sledding. The kids got to go sledding for the first time in their lives. Quinn had never seen snow before. He was kind of hit or miss. I was going to say he thought it was awesome. He did for a little bit, but I think you could have had better marketing in a more low-key way. Small effort, big impact across a handful of channels. I agree. And we had the Kickstarter money. And so my first thought was like, I don't know how to market this game, so let's just pay someone that Kickstarter money to do that. So we spent $10,000 on a marketing team, and that was a huge bust. So won't do that again. Next time I will just do my own marketing. There's a lot more we could have done. I think our devlogs did pretty well though. Like honestly, we got pretty good numbers on our devlogs. It got us a lot of wish lists. We had, I want to say, Actually, we should just, damn it. Hang on. I want to see what the numbers were.
Hey guys. In the last devlog, I asked if you guys wanted to know more about the financial stuff of the game. I kind of figured you wanted to know, but
Where
I
is
thought
it?
I'd ask first just
The
to see if
numbers right here.
followers. Our Twitter game hasn't really been the best. Our Steam wishlist before Kickstarter were sitting at 6,800.
We had a lot of wish
Kickstarter
lists.
followers just before it went live were 891. My goal was 2,000, and I assumed that 30%-ish of those followers would actually back, and that could be enough to have a successful campaign.
I want to know how many we want.
$256 with.
I want to know how many wish lists we launched the game with.
But with PayPal backers, we actually broke $80,000. This number is just cancel the agreement list. Would comp places.
Where is it?
Work with a marketing firm again. One day we
There's the marketing stuff.
and Steam's feature. YouTube views were at 1.1 million
We launched at 20,000. No way.
to our wishlist game. Hindsight is 2020. So our final social media numbers for the day before launch were 20,300 Steam wishlists. YouTube had 28.8 thousand subscribers. YouTube views were at 1.1 million. Discord was 5,600 members, and Twitch had 8,900 followers. And lastly, we had 2,430 followers on Twitter, so we were getting better there.
I must have already said the 20,000. So we had 20,000 wish lists when we launched. That's insane. I did not realize we had that many. That's way more than I thought we were gonna have. They say you need like 6,000. I think at the time when we were launching this game, I think the number was like 2,000, and now it's up to like 6,000, probably more. I've heard 10,000 too to like have a successful launch. I think that's all that is hearsay. Like none of that really matters, right? Like it depends on the game. It depends on like how big, like what your goals are and stuff. Like if you're just launching a game, you really don't need 20,000 wish lists to like make a splash, right? And it really depends on the game too. Like if we tried to market Seeking Adventure to make sure we hit 20,000 wish lists before launch, that's insane. Like there's no point to doing that. You know, like I think 5,000 would be great. That's kind of that'll probably be our goal. But anyway, I make amazing games in 15 days or less than everybody I worked with dips. That is why I am learning to code now. Nobody can leave me when it's just me. Oh, Ryu, I'm so sorry, man. I know how you feel. And yeah, I honestly, dude, that's why I learned too. I learned to code because I was doing art for a long time for people, and every time we like made a game, I'd like send them all this art, and I had like all this like crazy vision in my head, and it just always looked just kind of shitty. And like I probably could have fixed it if I got into the engine and like did my own art, like put stuff in or whatever, and like did my own level design and stuff, but I didn't know how to use the engines because I was lazy and didn't want to learn. And so yeah, I don't know. I know how you feel. I eventually started learning to code because I was sick of like my art being like either not put in or not used correctly, or I just wanted to make, or I'd like send them art for things and they'd be like, yeah, we don't have time for that, or I don't really like that idea. And I'd be like, but I already made the art for it. It'll be cool. Just do it. You know, and they wouldn't do it. So I got sick of working with other people too. And I was like, I'm just gonna do it myself. And I learned, and I honestly think solo dev is like the way to go. First of all, you don't have to split money with anyone, which is really nice. Like we only make like, you know, $800 to like maybe $1,200 a month on Swords of Magic right now without any like big sales or marketing or anything. And it's like not much money, but it is really nice that money is ours and it goes in our pocket and we get to pay our bills with it. And I don't have to split it with anyone. The only thing I got to split is Landon, because our composer, he gets a share of our soundtrack sales. So if you guys want to give a tip to Landon, or who wrote or composed all of our music for Swords of Magic, you can go buy one of our soundtracks and that gets him a couple bucks. It's only like $5 too, so it's worth it. Music's great. There should be more music coming in. Maybe, I don't know actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know if we'll actually add more music to it. There might be more music coming in. I can't remember. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah. Anytime I see a new team with 12 people, I just sigh internally. Yeah, it's true, man. Like 12 people is too much. Like that's just, if you've been around the block a few times, you've launched a couple games and you know what you're doing and you have like a business manager or something on your team, then you can have a big team, right? Like you've done it, right? But man, What are you working on now? Are you starting the new game idea? No, Stark. This is like my game dev sketchpad, I guess, or like sketchbook. I'm sort of just doodling in game dev tonight, if that makes any sense. This is like a little survival crafting game where the bear here, which would, if I were actually gonna like do art for this or something, this is all placeholder stuff that I just, all assets I had laying around. This would be like a big monster, like a big like sand crawler lizard monster thing or something, like 20 feet long, big guy. That's the idea. And but the monster here is your base that like moves around with you, and you can set up camp and like put out tents and build stuff or whatever around him. But then like when you're ready to move on to a new location, you can like pack everything up and like whistle and he'll follow you around. So that's the idea, and I'm just kind of prototyping it. And I'm mostly just doing it for fun because that's just a break from Swords of Magic. But yeah, I'm still working on Swords of Magic. We're coming up on 1.0. We're doing a lot of cuts to get to 1.0 because the scope is just too massive for one person anymore, I've decided. So I feel like I've added in everything I possibly can as one person, as a solo dev, without spending like the next 5 years on the game. So it's time to wrap it up. And I know people are gonna be disappointed because I'm not like putting in all the little features they wanted, and I'm not adding all the zones and stuff that I promised, but it's too big for me anymore, and I can't do it solo, and it doesn't make enough money to justify hiring anyone. So I'm just ready to call it done and move on. So that's what we're doing this year, hopefully. So I'm wrapping up a couple more features. We're doing skill trees, and we have a calendar system we're working on that's, I think, almost finished. I just wrapped up a bunch of stuff with it today, so it's pretty much done. Need to add some things for the calendar, some more like little events here and there, but other than that, it's pretty much done. And then yeah, and then I just gotta work on skill trees, and there's a few other things I gotta knock out too, but gonna get that wrapped up this year. And then I have another game called Seeking Adventure, which is out on, or not out, but it's on Steam. There's a demo up on Steam that we started last year in February that was meant to be like a 3-month project. We worked for like 2 months on it. It's almost done. Like all the mechanics are pretty much done. We just have to build levels, and there's a couple like puzzle mechanics we'd like to add in later too, and like a boss fight thing at the end, but that's it. It's like a little search and find RPG. It's sort of like Hidden Folks, if you've seen that game, like where you like click and like stuff happens and you like are just trying to find hidden things in the world. It's like that, except all the things you're trying to find are like resources or quest items or whatever, and then you can actually pick up the resources and put them in your bag and not craft things, but you can like sell them to NPCs or buy stuff from NPCs. You can like do quests, you can fight enemies, like but it's all like a clicker game. Like it's hard to explain, but it's cool. And that was supposed to come out last year in like April, and we ended up putting it on hold for Swords of Magic updates, and we've done that for like almost every single month, because every time there's a sale or something for Steam, we decide we need to get an update out for Swords of Magic, so we crunch and do an update for Swords of Magic, and then we, make like an extra $1,000 for the whole month of work we just did, for that sale. And then we kick ourselves for not just finishing Seeking Adventure and getting that out so we can move on with it. But yeah, that's where we're at now, is like every month we're like crunching to get something out for Swords of Magic, and like it's never worth the effort we're putting in. Like I'm putting in like 30 to 40 hours a week right now on Swords of Magic, and we make like $1,200 a month. And then that's like a good month. If we get like a really good month where we have like a sale, a big update, and it's like a Steam event going on, sometimes we'll make like 2,000. If we're like 2 to 4,000, somewhere in there is like a really good month for us. But yeah, I've also been doing contract work. I don't know if you know who Warka 101 is, but I've been working with him. He co-owns a game studio with Deadmau5, and I just finished up contract work for their game called Trail and Error, which is due to release this year. I just don't know when. So let's go snooze that ad break. I really wanted to get this thing finished, but I think it's time for sleep. Cast to player character. We didn't do any of this. This has been like half an hour. We haven't touched this. Also, I should be up north to drop my kiddo off later in March during spring break. I'll let you know which day or time. Yeah, sounds great. I never called him Deadmau5, always Deadmau5. You know what's funny is that's what I did that too for many years. And then my little brother started getting into EDM music, and he was talking to me about music or something, and I was like, oh, have you heard of Deadmau5? And he's like, dude, it's Deadmau5. And I was like, no, and I was like, oh shit. No, I see it now. Yeah, I get it. It's Dead Mouse. I got it. Yeah, it's Dead Mouse. But yeah, I made all the art, not all the art, but I did all the level design, and I made a bunch of art for his game, which is cool. Paid pretty well. I got some money out of it, and it was fun. And I'm hoping that they're either going to want to expand on it and ask me for more art, or they want me to work with them again on a new game. So we'll see what happens. Speaking of contract work, wait, what do you mean? Speaking of contract work, I like that roaming survival game, kind of. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I can rely on moving on, etc. An indie dev life, constantly pulled in every direction. Yeah. I think I asked you what you were working on, then I completely ignored you. Let me double check. I worked for Epic for a while, and I have an indie MMO. Right. Yes. I knew the indie MMO. It started as like a game jam, I think, that I did. I think I participated in the same game jam you did, I think, and then it evolved from there. Maybe it was like something castle. It was like a King of the Hill game. Castle, Crown, something. I don't remember, but I know recently I saw you're working on the. It's an MMO now, or I don't know if that is. It might be a whole new project, but I remember it looked similar. Maybe, I don't know. Might just be placeholder art. I don't know, but I did see the MMO stuff. That's really cool. And I didn't know you worked for Epic, but I did know that you made like a kit, right? Castle Day. That's the one. That's old now. It's Ruins of Terran now. Yes, I didn't know the name, but I had seen it. I was looking a lot at it because we were working on our own MMO. I think you were probably talking to Moz about it, or maybe you were here talking to me about it. I don't know. I threw the towel in on that one. I decided I was not ready to do an MMO. I don't think I ever will be, to be honest. The only way I think I'm making an MMO is I've suddenly, like, come into a few $1 million, maybe several $1 million. Not that I would like want to make an MMO of that budget, but I would want to hire a team that could keep it going for much longer than I probably ever want to work on it. I love the idea of like the grind of launching an MMO. Like, I have no problem spending 3 years building an MMO, building the lore and the content and the quests and like the items and like all that stuff. I love the idea of all that. What I don't want is to launch it and then have to just keep doing that forever. That's what scares me. I don't want to lock myself into a game that like an eternal game, I guess what I'm saying. I did talk to Moz about that. Yeah, him and I were working on it. And then I told him that I decided I changed my mind on it. I didn't want to be a part of it. And then he blocked me everywhere. So I guess he's mad. I don't blame him. He did a lot of work on it. We didn't have a contract or anything, so it's not like me backing out made him not able to work on it. He can take all the work and keep doing it. So I don't know what he's upset about, to be honest with you. I get that he's upset that I like backed out, but I don't know. I wish he would have talked to me about it. But anyway, whatever. Drama aside. But yeah, I think we had something cool. We had a cool idea going. I don't know, man. I don't know if 7 years was a long time on Swords and Magic, and I'm already like still not done with it. I'm like, itching to be finished with it, and it's not an MMO. It's just an RPG. So an MMO is a much bigger task, and I'm afraid of it. So I'm not ready to do that yet. I think for me, I would be happier with a straight RPG like Final Fantasy VII or Chrono Trigger. Yeah. I don't know what my if I suddenly had millions of dollars and I could hire a team to make anything I wanted, I think I'd make the Redwall survival base building game that I wanted to make. I think that's the project. I'd probably be like, okay, I'm hiring a team. I'm gonna get an artist and an animator, because that's like the biggest problem with that one. Having a character artist and animator. I think I could do the character. I just don't want the animations and rigging and stuff. Not with mice, right? Because there's no animations for that, so I'd have to do all the animations solo, and that's a pain in the ass. I don't want to do it. I'm scared of that too. I made content around how we are doing it. If interested, something to think about. Yeah, it wouldn't be Vertical Third. That's the one. That's what I knew you were working something like that. Part of why is because we built the Vertical Third already, so a huge part of it is done already. It's a game architecture. Yes, we were using Redwood, which is made by Incanta Games, Mike from Incanta Games, who helped a lot with Swords of Magic actually. So we were in a good spot where, what's up, Animosity? New streaming times? I've been streaming on and off. Usually Tuesdays, Thursdays, I stream in the mornings, 10 a.m. or whatever, Pacific Standard Time. And then on my off days, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or whenever I feel like it, sometimes Saturdays, whenever I'm feeling up to it, I will do a late night stream around 10 p.m. So that's what I'm doing. It's 2:30 for me in the morning, and I really need to go to bed because I'm supposed to stream in 7.5 hours. I don't think I'm making it to that stream, but I'll do my best. I technically streamed today though, because it is past midnight. So, you know, but if I actually do make it to my stream, or maybe I'll do another late night stream tomorrow, and I can do it on Friday again, which I'm planning on doing, unless something comes up and I decide not to, because I have no obligation to, which is nice. Then I will have streamed every day this week, which would be huge, because this is 3 days in a row now for me. So, anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if an MMO is ready for, if I'm ready for an MMO. I don't know if it's for me. I've been dreaming about making an MMO since I was a kid, so, you know, ever since I played World of Warcraft, I was like, I have to make a game like this. But still, ads, of course, ads. Yeah, I couldn't snooze it anymore. Sorry about that. I think it's correct. It's correct thing to not do MMO as a small studio without backing, without funding, and without a big bag of money in your pocket. Yep. I think I agree. I don't know if you can hear me, Bane, but I think I agree. It's, you know, to me, it's not really about the money. It's just about the dedication. Like, I could see myself building a teeny tiny MMO. Like there's like a 2D MMO that I played a little while ago. I think it was like a mobile thing. I don't remember what it was. But it was really simple. It was just like a couple little zones, and you like kind of just grind out like fighting monsters and level up, and then like you get like some resources and turn in a few quests, and it was pretty small. It was a simple little thing. And like, it was just one server, you know, like there was like 10 or 15 people playing at a time. It was cool. Like, and I think that like I could build something like that. I think that would be really fun. I don't want to build World of Warcraft, right? I don't want to build New World. Like, that's not my goal. I don't have any intentions of doing that. When I was building that thing with Moz, that was, I think the intention was like, at first I wanted to start small. The goal was like, let's just start small and try to get like 10 or 15 players playing, you know, like actively. And then it turned into, for me, it was like, you know, we're building like a WoW Classic Plus. And like, there's a lot of desire for WoW Classic Plus because the WoW Classic community is sick of WoW Classic. They've been playing it for 20 years and people are ready to like have Classic with new things, you know? And so that's what we were kind of doing, is like, what if you had WoW Classic, but it was, you know, new quests, new world, new races, new classes. Like, basically we're just building World of Warcraft, but with all new content, right? And that was like the idea. And I don't really think there's anything wrong with doing that. In fact, I think it would do really well. But the problem is that it slowly turned into like, this is gonna be big, you know? And I don't like that. Welcome back. I was just ranting about stuff while you were gone, so not really a big deal. Rebuilding it is a very focused, small and niche indie MMO. Cool, yeah, and keep it small, stupid tech stack. Yeah, great idea. I think that's the way to do it. We can't let Kindred leave. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Even if you had backer, investor, funding, and a big ass bag of money for MMO, you need an experienced lead, design document at least 2 to 10 years of production prepared, what, how, when, where, agreed standards on coding, graphics, etc. Because project has so long a lifespan, it will have to support people leaving and joining. Yep, that is the biggest problem. Getting playtesters is a pain. That surprises me. I've had a very low amount of players showing up. You'd be different having an audience already, but yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, that's surprising to me. Usually when you post something about an MMO, usually it gets a lot of attention really fast. Like, there was a time when we really considered, because we technically have servers online right now at all times for Swords of Magic, right? People can jump on and play. We have official servers. There was a time when we were like, you know, technically we have everything you need to call this an MMO. Like, anyone can jump on those servers and play. There is a 16 player limit, but that's just because that's what we set up with the server hosts. But we could probably change that. In fact, they've even like given us the ability to change that for events and stuff. So we could go up to like 32 if we needed to or whatever. And there's 2 servers. We don't have like sharding. We don't have like anything like that. You could cheat very, very easy because it's very casual, right? We don't have anything in there that like would work for an actual MMO, but we did consider like putting an MMO tag on the game just because we knew it would bring in a lot more people. I truly think it would like have doubled our audience probably, but I also think we would have had a lot of people going, this is not an MMO. This is a single player game with the potential to play with other people online if you join the official server. So I think we would have got a lot of shit for that, but anyway, yeah, our reach is still pretty small in the Cinti Studios assets to put people off, even though we state their placeholders. Yeah, so I have to agree. I think the Cinti assets are probably a mistake. I mean, I understand their placeholders and they're great placeholders, right? But the problem is that I think people have just seen them everywhere. Like, first of all, I think people, if you think you're having a hard time finding people because of the Cinti assets, then that might be just developers for the most part. But I do think Cinti is getting to the point where they're so big now and people use the same assets over and over again that they're getting there's a lot of games releasing with them. Like was that game Gadonia? Is that what it's called? And then Gadonia 2 came out. I think those both use Cinti. I could be wrong. Maybe they don't. But like there's a bunch of like RPGs like that have been coming out recently that are using Cinti. And you get to the point where you can't tell the difference between those games anymore, which is probably why I can't even like remember the names of them, because they all look like the exact same game because they're using Cinti. And there's not much you can do about that, you know, it sucks. But yeah, but I do wonder how many people will you be joining the Hidden Object Fest. I don't know if that Hidden Object Fest is public information, so I'm doing my best not to break any NDAs from Steam here, but that was the plan. That was the festival that we were planning on joining with Seeking Adventure, but now I'm tempted to just go full force with Swords and Magic and get 1.0 out. I'm not sure. This is the month we're supposed to be like not crunching, but we're supposed to just get full focus all of our efforts on Seeking Adventure and get it finished for Hidden Object Fest. Animosity, do you have when that is? I don't know if I don't know if it's public information or not. If it's not, you don't have to message it or say anything about it, because I don't want you to get in trouble with Steam either. I don't think Steam cracks down on this, and I don't think anyone's watching. I don't think Steam has employees watching my stream, so I don't think it matters. But I just like to be careful because this stuff is recorded and does end up on YouTube. So it's public. Okay, it wasn't public until recently, I don't think, but still. I have a lot of IPs I own, but always ran into issues with my graphics artist in the past. It's been crazy. When is it? Let me just pull up my Steamworks dashboard. Oh, I have to sign in. Never mind, I can't do that. Yeah, the question is when is it? Because if it's oh, you just sent me a link. There we go. This is partner.steam games, by the way. Only partners are allowed to look at this. Are you a partner? You're just sharing this around with people? This is secret stuff. This is like top secret redacted things. It's April. Oh, that means we have like 25 days to finish it and launch it, so we can launch it 2 weeks before the festival and then reap the benefits of the festival. So I think we're gonna submit the game to the festival no matter what, and we will see if we decide to start working on it. You don't even have to be logged in to see it. I'm just messing with you, Animosity, I know. I'm just joking. I've seen people share their Steamworks stuff. It says right in there, there's like, you're not supposed to share your like Steamworks like page, like your login page and like your numbers and stuff, like, or your like stats page, but people post it on YouTube and stuff all the time. They do not crack down on it. I just like to stay above board, you know, above the belt and above board. Just because, you know, I just don't want to be the one that they make the example out of, you know. So if I don't know. I don't like to say when's, like, people ask me like, are you like, when is is the game going on sale soon or whatever? And I'll be like, we usually put the game on sale during Steam's spring sale. So if you know when the spring sale is, it might be on sale for that, but we're not actually technically allowed to say, right? So I just have to be careful. I'd like to be careful just in case, but anyway, guys, we need to get out of here. We need to, hang on. We need to stop doing this. We need to stop working. This is fine. We'll just call it this. I want this working before we go to bed. How's that? Before I go to bed. I don't have a movement state. I can't get this working tonight. We need to make a movement state. We need to switch to it when we pick things up. This is a whole thing we gotta do. We're not doing this tonight. We don't have time for this. Okay, let's wrap up. I need to sleep. It is almost 3 a.m. This is too late for me. I'm an old man. Do you guys see these glasses? I'm an old man now. I'm an old man. I have gray hair. I cannot stay up till 3 a.m. talking to you people. As entertaining as it is, it's just not good for me. You know, I have a 3-year-old. Bye. Good stream. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I think we were a couple subs. You guys are the best. No, there were no subs. There was a raid. Hold on, there was a sub, wasn't there? Yes, there was a sub. Green Lantern subbed. I got Green Lantern's Prime sub. That's saying something. I got a bunch of follows. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. And A-Night, you're now the top clipper. I don't know if you know that. 5 views. Congratulations on that one. Just got here. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Seiko. I will probably be back streaming again tomorrow, but probably not this late. It's probably this time minus like 4 hours is what probably about when I start. Maybe a little sooner than that. Anyway, yeah, it was nice catching up, Stark. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And congrats on your progress on the MMO. That's honestly just working on one in general is like awe-inspiring. Like I'm jealous. So nice. Anyway, moving on. Okay, guys. I will catch you next time. Bye. Have a good night. See you later.